Empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la, oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Oh no. Oh Empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now.
Hello guys, I hope I'm audible. So welcome ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. So good evening or good afternoon, what do we say? I think it's good afternoon. So, yeah, so anyway guys, welcome to Velocity Gaming's CSGO Cup Season 1 So today is day two, round two. Yes, we have day two, round two. So the first set of four matches have been conducted offline, and we are gonna stream the later half of the half which is left basically. So we'll be up with our first game of the day. The schedule has been given in the description below. So Bhamrat Gaming versus Team Insidious is the first game we're gonna spectate and watch and enjoy. The next game is gonna be Team Resonance versus Blaze Esports, and we'll be having the games of Group C after both the games are done. So the first tournament, like we had the Valorant Cup, which we had like VLT Valorant Cup season 1 was amazing. You guys had given an amazing response. So now we are back with a CSGO Cup. So thank you so much for joining in. Please do tune in. Please don't forget to hit the like button. And I would really want to thank all the people who got associated with us for the tournament. EmberSkins, who are associated with us, GasterGaming, who is providing us the servers, and 128 tick servers. So the whole tournament is based on these servers right now, and we have Hive, who are our official merchandise partner. You can buy Velocity Gaming's uh, merchandise, jerseys, and more goodies, hoodies and goodies, whatever you say, masks, and a lot of things are coming up day by day. So you guys can go and buy our official merchandise from the website, and the links are given below. I am EupHoria, your host for the day. I will be having Gaster with me, who's gonna help me cast the game as we begin. I hope it's gonna be fun. The first map is gonna be Mirage against Bhamrat versus Insidious. It's gonna be a best of one series until semifinals. This is how the structure is. So tomorrow we are gonna have our quarterfinals from 6 o'clock. We'll have back-to-back games. We'll be updating everything on our Discord channel, so you can join our Discord channel as well. The link is given down in the description below. We'll be having giveaways along with the matches which are gonna go in. If I'm not wrong, it's gonna be AK Neon Rider and AWP Fever Dream. So let's jump into the game in a second. So grab your popcorn and let's begin with the game. I hope things are going fine from the server's end, and yep, we can begin. So just give me a moment and we'll be beginning with our game.
Empty hearts and neon light.
So here we are. The players are warming up right now. So Velocity Gaming versus Team Insidious, you can see, and these guys are warming up right now. Guys, Team Insidious versus Bhamrat Gaming. So Team Insidious, we can look at their lineup right now. So we have Mombus, Vishwa, AK God, Bahubali representing Bhamrat Gaming, and Team Insidious, Emo, Neuron, Hyper, Velocity, and Pixel. Mumbai Indians. Loves Mumbai Indians, I think. So we'll be beginning with our knife round ASAP, and let's see which team is gonna win. Let's see who is gonna go into the quarterfinals and play for the prize pool of 20,000 tomorrow. Let's hope for the best. May the best team win. And here we are with the knife round. Velocity with his lovely Karambit Tiger Tooth snatches off Bahubali, but then gets knifed by Vishwa, and Team Insidious with the win. Pixel getting chopped up by Hyper eventually. I think he didn't really look for this, but then yup. So the teams are deciding right now whether they're gonna play from, begin from the T side or the CT side of this map. So Mirage apparently is a very nice map. It's one of my favorite maps, you can say, and you can do a lot of things in this map. Like being a team, you guys can you can possibly do a lot of things, and we see Team Insidious switching in. They have switched their sides. So I think we need to switch the sides as well for the players. Yep, we will just that quickly so that we can see the exact names. Yep, so Team Insidious, they're gonna begin from the CT side. The pistol round is up right now, and looks like the players are gonna make a move towards the A side right now, and A split coming in. They have a smoke and 2 flashes as well. So the smoke has been done for, and the flash is coming in for the A side. I think it's a push coming in from Bhamrat Gaming. Let's see whether Team Insidious can hold this push or not. Emo holding on from under Palace takes down one, but then I see the players pushing in towards jungle. They're not taking the side control. They don't have CT, but then they do have the connectors control. Velocity coming in from CT with Hyper gets picked off. So Velocity is coming in, backstabbing for them. So it's a 4v2 situation right now. He takes down Bahubali. I think this is a pretty doable round for each one of them. They have a very nice crossfire though. The plant is in their favor, and AK God taking down Mumbus. Oh my god, pretty sure he was not happy with this. Pixel has been taken down, so AK God just holding on. He's just tapping out, playing around with Velocity, and taps out Velocity. So Bhamrat Gaming wins the first pistol round. Here we are with the game, and we have Gaster with me. I have Gaster with me. Yeah, we have. I think I can call it we. So welcome, Gaster. Are you here?
Yeah, I am here. Thank you very much. And we are here with round number 2, and we'll be seeing 1 Scout, 1 MP9. We will be seeing a force fight coming up from Team Insidious side, and they will be having 2 Diggers, 157, and the Scout and the MP9, as I talked about earlier. And it's gonna be some players will be going towards the Palace, and we see here Hyper towards the Palace position forward, and he might be getting the 1D onto AK God, and that's exactly what's going to happen. But Daisy is here to get the kill, the trade onto Hyper, making it a 4 versus 4 situation. On the other hand, towards B partners, we'll be seeing Vishwa taking down Neron, and it's a kind of a force by round coming up from Insidious side, but not much they can do here. But what do we see here?
They're giving some good damage. Yeah, they're
giving some really good damage actually. Actually, they are on the no, they are not on the. Both the teams have the same number of players alive, and it's 3 versus 3. And Velocity with the Scout, he will be looking from towards the market area to catch anyone coming from B, but we have Mumbai Indians towards Pixel actually, not Mumbai Indians.
I was also confused, when I saw that. But then talking about that, I think the terrorists, they are playing a bit slow right now. They're making their way towards the A side, and Emo doing some wonderful job taking down one of the guys, trying to equalize it for his team. But then nope, he couldn't do much. So Heartbreak Kid, he's jumping into the. He's gonna go for the bomb plant right now. Momba's trying to take the city control. Yes, he does, and the round goes into the favor of Bhamrat Gaming. So, Gaster, tell me, what do you think? Who's the match favorite for today's game?
Match favorite for today's game might be Team Insidious, because we have seen Insidious in many other tournaments as well. They have been dominating some other tournaments, but we will see what they can do in this one. And even though the round was kind of a force by round was coming up from Insidious side, they weren't able to get the round in their favor, and thus they have to do the eco round for this one, and maybe they will get to a buy round for the next one.
I think they're gonna do
a full B stack, 5 of them not really giving away any positions for the players from Bhamrat Gaming to go inside the B side, and they are. And Valorant Gaming, they are thinking of they're actually scattered throughout the map, but they are kind of thinking of going towards the A bomb side, as we see Vishwa going through the Palace and Daisy coming out of the connector, and they already have jungle control here, and they go inside the A side. The bomb will be getting planted anytime now by Mombers. And
they're gonna go for the bomb plant for sure, but then like talking about the players specifically, it's gonna be a close game, I think, because Mirage is one of those maps where the scoreboard doesn't really break anyone's morals. You can do a comeback from 10-5, you can do a comeback from 9-6 or anything like that, right?
Yes, Mirage is one of those maps, and we'll be seeing Bahubali getting the kill onto Niran. And it's a eco round. It was a eco round from Insidious side, so it wouldn't be that difficult for Bhamrat Gaming to get this round as well into their favor. The bomb is already planted, and we see Team Insidious looking for the exit frags here towards the bottom mid area, but they will not.
The
be
gamble
spotting
didn't really
anyone
work.
now.
The gamble,
The gamble didn't really work.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, they could have done something. They could have charged somewhere when they saw the B execute was not coming in, but then eventually they had to end up, saving up some USPs and a P250. But then hopefully, I think they're gonna go for a buy this time. They have their economy built and they have a very nice ping as well. So I would really like to thank GasterGaming for providing us the servers, and EmberSkins for being associated with us, and Hive for making our official merchandise available. Guys, you can check out all the details in the description. They are all linked, and this is the round 2, guys. Whoever is joining in right now, don't forget to hit the like button, and don't forget to share the stream. Really gonna help more people reach out about this tournament so that we can come up with better tournaments with a bigger prize pool soon. And let's jump back into the game, and we can see the defaults that are coming in by these teams, and the CTs, they definitely need to catch up with the scoreline right now, because they have given away 3 rounds to the terrorists. No matter what, the CTs definitely have a advantage always, but then look at a bit of carelessness coming in from Velocity, gets picked by AK God.
AK God, yeah. And making it a 4 versus 5 situation, and the other players from Bhamrat Gaming towards the BS position, they are waiting for the pick. Most likely it's Vishwa who is waiting for any pick he can get from the van position. Will not be spotting anyone till now, that is. And we'll be seeing Daisy on the other hand towards the connector position, and he will be trying to do a fake and go in the stairs, and Daisy will be getting picked up by Nero. I don't know what he tried to do there, but it's gonna be a B-take coming up from Gaming, but we'll be seeing Pixel getting the first pick on Bahubali, and Vishwa will be getting the trade, making it a 3 versus 3 situation. Vishwa on just 23 points of health here, and we'll be seeing after plan position played by Bhamrat Gaming, and he got in a really good position. He might be getting 2 here. He got 1. Nero gets taken down. Vishwa on the other hand getting emo and making Hyper the only player remaining in a 1 versus 3, making it a 1 versus 2 situation. Hyper getting the kill onto AK God, but he needs to do much more, and he won't be doing anything more because he will be going back to save the AWP for the next round.
Yep, he didn't really have a diffuse kit, nor any other players had. I really didn't see anyone buying a diffuse kit. Made me wonder how they're gonna do the comeback. I was pretty sure that they're gonna have some trouble if they leave out the side, but then I think Team Insidious, they definitely need to brace up a bit, because talking about the players exclusively, I know Mombas, AK God, Bahubali, Vishwa, I've seen them play a lot. These guys are old players, and talking about Team Insidious, you have Velocity, who's a very, very experienced player. Neuron, Emo, Pixel, Hyper, these guys are fresh birds, but then great talent. We see a new lineup coming in for Team Insidious. The previous lineup consisted of Juvain, Bad Love, Hirsch, and Velocity. So there's a re-ramp, you can say. So it's a fresh team, fairly a fresh team who's competing in this tournament. They've made their way to the round 2 now, and we see Deagle, Pistols, and a off here coming in by Hyper. Velocity landing then instant hit shot on Heartbreak Kid, who we are calling Daisy. You guys might be getting confused, who's Daisy. See, Heartbreak Kid is Daisy, so we're gonna call him out Daisy for the game right now. But then I think they're gonna go make their move towards the B side slowly. I'm not sure why he went all in randomly towards the side, but then Pixel has been spotted there. He is gonna make his way there into the side. Pixel trying to land the shot on Bahubali, does it. Hyper coming in at the right time to give backup to his team. It's a 4v2 situation, fairly possible to pull off from Bhamrat Gaming side, but then looks like Team Insidious have got this in their pocket, because they are all around in the side, but then Mombas wrapping around from the end.
Nice shot by Mombas on Velocity right there, making it 2 versus 3, 2 players towards the market area, and we will be having 1 player coming from 3 shots, and we'll be having 1 versus 2 here after 2 players gets taken down from Team Insidious side. and we'll be seeing Hyper also will be getting taken down. And another round goes in favor of Bhamrat Gaming.
Yep, and I really thought Team Insidious had that round in their pocket, the way they had come up, to catch up with each other, picking up, you know, giving each other some backup. Was not really sure how Team Insidious let go of this round from their favor, but then here we are, guys. 5-0, a lead coming in by Bhamrat Gaming, and they have to make it through. So we'll be back with our next game, which is going to be Blaze with versus Resonance at 6:15, if I'm not wrong. Yep, that is the scheduled time. You can check out the schedule for today's game in the description. There's a timeout coming in. I think they're going to have some team talk or something going in between Team Insidious. So talking about the tournament, guys, two giveaways are gonna be done. So don't forget to follow Velocity Gaming on Instagram. Go and check out our Instagram handle. You'll be updated about the further coming upcoming giveaways and everything. Velocity Gaming VLT CSGO Cup. So prize pool is of around 20,000. We have 32 teams fighting for this prize pool. The tournament is in association with Hive, EmberSkins, and GasterGaming. EmberSkins is a website, which you can buy skins, Valorant Points from their end. Their website, fairly good deals they give. So you can buy skins and everything from their website. You can also go and check out Hive, who is our official merchandise partner. You can get VLT Velocity Gaming's jerseys, fan jerseys, which are Valorant themed, and much more. A lot of things coming in future, so just be prepared for it. And talking about GasterGaming provides the servers, 128 tick servers. I think pretty much all of you know about him, and not really sure whether these guys are planning something right now. So push coming in, and we have all the team players are planning something right now. Mirage. I love this map. It's fairly cool how this map works.
Okay.
So looks like they were having some technical difficulties around the map with the server, but then I think it's pretty much their ISP issue. So no worries, guys. The game is gonna resume any moment now. The timer is gonna end, and we are here back in the game right now. So Gaster, tell me, what is the mistake? Like, what do you think is going wrong from Insidious? And they are behind 5 rounds right now. They didn't get a single round, so they don't even have the momentum to catch up with Bhamrat Gaming. So what's going wrong on their end?
What I am seeing is they are getting the first peaks, but after that they are not able to get the advantage into their side. So after getting the first pick, they are getting picked off one by one, and that's not something we wish to see if Team Insidious wants to win this map. And right now they are like away from 5 points. And let's see what they do for this round. As we get Daisy, will be getting picked off by one of the players of Team Insidious, making it a 5 versus 4, and we'll be seeing Neron towards the CT area, looking towards anyone coming from the A-main. No one will be coming from the A-main at this point, as 3 players are towards the B apartments from Bhamrat Gaming side.
Yep. A double off setup, it's really interesting how these guys had saved up their economy, and they've spent everything they had to do this setup. Very sneaky angle coming in by Hype, but this is a very annoying angle when you're pushing in B side. You really can't spot the player who's holding on of the crates with the narrow gap. But then looks like these guys are planning to do a fake A execution. One of these guys are gonna bait themselves, I'm pretty sure. He's gonna enter the side, he's gonna do some firing to make sure that Team Insidious gets fooled. Yep, they done, and we can see the rotation coming in, but nope, not so soon. AK God has been picked by Hyper, being very conscious about the execution. They knew somewhere down the line that it's gonna be a fake coming in, since one of the guys only pushed on from A ramp. Bahubali holding a very sneaky angle at B shot.
That's all actually they can do. Bhamrat Gaming only 7 seconds on the clock. They do not get this round in their favor. The bomb isn't planted as well. So they will be able to get the op for the next round, and they do have good economy. All the 5 players having good economy from Bhamrat Gaming side. So they will be able to give the head-on competition in this round as well. And let's see what they do.
Yep. So you were talking about, Team Insidious giving initial picks to Bhamrat Gaming, and this was one of those rounds where they got the entry pick. Maybe one of the possibilities why they got this round. I really want them to keep up their momentum. They've got Bahubali with the op right now. He's gonna go for a teammate pick. I think he's gonna try to catch someone who's gonna head towards connector, but no one did pick, so they all are gonna play a bit passive right now. Vishwa are doing all his resources, and not a regular site where we see velocity with the op, but then oh my god, lands the shot on AK.
Shot by Velocity.
And experience talks, as we know. So very sneaky angles coming in by the oppers of the TT side. You like how they have set up their position right now, Gaster?
Yep, and did you notice that they have 3 ops coming out from the city side, and Bahubali will be getting the first pick onto Emo, making it a 4-all situation. Molly going towards the CT boxes. I guess that's a clear smoke if I'm not wrong. And we'll be seeing Neron looking towards anyone picking and crossing towards the east side, but will not be spotting anyone till now. Vishwa sneaking his way along with Daisy towards the connector, and we'll be seeing Bahubali and Numbers. And Bahubali will be planting the bomb, and we'll be seeing Hyper, who will be getting smoked off by Vishwa towards the connector. And what a shot by Hyper right there onto the guy. Connector, Neuron getting another one, making it a 4 versus 2. It's difficult for Bhamrat Gaming, but Daisy will be getting a pick on the pixel, all depending on Daisy right now in a 1 versus 3 situation. Velocity will be getting the pick instead, and Daisy not really able to do much, and it looks like Insidious is back in the game.
Yep, they do. I really didn't expect, they could do a retake that easy peasy with 3 AWPs, but then I think they're gonna still stick to the triple op setup at Mirage. It's fairly doable, but with ops, it's a bit dicey. When you have 3 op setup at Mirage, you can hold on A site, mid, and B all together. You can get the first shot, 1 shot, 1 kill. But then if you miss, or if one of the side gets leaked, it becomes hell tough, to do the retake. But then doesn't look like the scene for Team Insidious and Bhamrat. They still have their economy, there. So this is, I think this is the last chance they have before their economy gets broken down. Catch up with the score.
Yes, we'll be seeing the players coming towards the B side once again. Velocity will be getting the kill on the 4 versus 4. Daisy coming from underpass of White Gen C. Actually, Velocity, but we'll be having Pixel getting the kill onto Bahubali here. 2 versus 2 now, and Emo killing the planter while Daisy gets a pick onto Hyper as well, making it a 1 versus 1 situation. It all depends on Daisy, how it wants to play this one out. The bomb will be getting planted on the B bomb side any moment now, and it's gonna be a 1 versus 1 retake coming up from Team Insidious side.
Yep.
Emo going forward here towards the. They were not expecting the position of Daisy towards the bench area, and will be getting taken down by Daisy. Another round going.
I think where a Team Insidious lost this, because I see a very common mistake they are making, which I don't really expect from a team like Team Insidious, is they're not taking a mid control. See, having 3 ops was one of the reasons maybe they couldn't do it, but then I really want them to do the mid control, because Mirage, when you're on the attacker's end, you definitely need the mid, and they are getting mid for free. And blatant push coming in by Bhamrat giving towards the A side. They are already in the CT side. They have the CT control as well. And oh my god, AK got taking down the guy who was holding on the ninja box, and a very nice spam coming in by Neuron. Oh my god. So Hyper coming in with trade. Yep, through the boxes.
And it's a 2 versus 4 situation, and Daisy, he wants to say that they are not yet done. We'll be getting the 2K already onto Hyper, and another player, and making Pixel the only player remaining. And Momo, what is he doing? he didn't actually see the player or something. I don't know. And Daisy will be getting the 3K on this round. Amazing stuff coming up from Daisy. He's literally pulling the team up. Bhamrat Gaming
Literally got
getting
this.
them to 7. They have already won 7 rounds, and let's see how they do in the future.
They'll be doing good in the future for sure. The way he the way he was taking picks and everything, he was pretty sure whether the player is gonna be there or not. He's pretty sure-footed hopper, as we see. It's not like just going all blatant, checking out angles and stuff like that. The moment the bomb was planted, he knew that all these players are gonna come this way around. And meanwhile, Bhamrat Gaming, they're going all in when they're pushing. They have such a good confidence right now. They are looking strong. They knew that it's gonna be an eco. They didn't really want to waste a single moment. And Vishwa with an insane 4 kill taps out, headhunts each and every player out of the A side and gets the round for them. We didn't even really talk about what happened the previous round, and see, we are up with our 11th round right now. Team Insidious looking strong. They have a buy right now. They have a good economy. But then they can't really do much if they don't win this round, because Bhamrat Gaming, they are overpowering them like anything.
Yes, and we see the auto sniper coming up from Evo, from Team Insidious. They want to get those rounds in the favor. They want to make it IA7, but Hyper, yes, Hyper will be getting the kill on Bahubali. They wanted to get the rounds, the remaining rounds on the first half in their favor, and we'll be seeing Neuron towards the connector area. Will be spotting anyone coming towards the underpass. Will not be spotting anyone till now. That is Vishwa. Looking towards the connector area, will not be spotting anyone. Hyper, on the other hand, looking towards the aiming area. We see the players of Bhamrat Gaming taking a mid control. Like you said earlier, the mid control in Mirage is one of the key elements in even learning the game.
It's for winning. It's for winning. Simple as that.
Winning, yeah.
It's for winning. It's simply for winning. You have the mid control, you have the map control, and see, this is exactly where the game turns. One of the guys who has survived and has taken the mid control, he will cut off all the players who's planning to come off quick from who's planning to take some terrorists off guard. But then it's not really possible if you leave the site to them. But then let's see whether they can do it or not. But there we are, Emo with the auto sniper. This can be a game changer.
Yeah, they from the bench position will be looking towards the big apartments. Neuron will be, anytime he will be spotting the player towards connector, and it's gonna be A coming up, and Daisy will be getting the kill on the Neuron at the A side. Is completely clear for Team Bhamrat Gaming, making it a 2 versus 3 retake, and the bomb will be getting started. Oh no! Hyper will be getting 1 and 2. Bombers will be also taken down, and Daisy, they still have hope. The time is still in their favor, but no! Daisy, there is no time.
That
Team
was
Insidious will be getting this round in their favor. Amazing stuff played by the last player of Insidious. He knew that there wasn't any time, and he just tried to fake that he was speaking. He baited him out. He wanted to fake that he was speaking, then just went into the hiding and let the round go in their favor.
really, really amazing. I was not expecting this kind of sniping skills coming in by both the teams. One pick after the another, but then end of the day, Team Insidious got the round they wanted. Looks like having a 9-6 score from this part of the map, like current situation, it's gonna give some home to Team Insidious if they win the pistol round on the T end. But then Bhamrat Gaming, they are not starting. They are going all aggressive, but then Emo coming in with the sniper. Oh my god, Hyper! Being aggressive!
Bloodbath coming up here. All the players of Team Insidious remain alive. All the 5 players of Bhamrat Gaming becomes dead. And it's gonna be a eco round coming up from Bhamrat Gaming. They do not have the economy for this round. And this looks like a turn point in the game. What do you say?
Yeah, might be the turning point for this game, but then tell me, what do you think about the scoreboard? What should be a fairly even score? Looking at the gameplay right now, like that Team Insidious should settle down for right now. What do you think?
Yeah, like right now, Bhamrat Gaming, they are in an eco, so most likely this round will be very difficult for them to get in their advantage. But they will be trying, as we will be seeing 2 players towards the PFs, and Velocity will be getting the pick onto Vishwa, who tries to fall down from the BS going towards the side, and there will be the players two players in the smoke actually. And what a shot from Bahubali coming up, getting the gun. And I thought that this was a fairly easy route coming from Insidious side, but it looks like it's gonna be much more difficult as Daisy gets another pick and will be getting a 2 vs 4 situation. Emo with auto sniper will be taking down Daisy, and they have to do much more than Hyper. Will they also get taken down by AK God? It all depends on Emo.
Lance.
What he can do. He can only save, but he won't be able to save as well as Bahubali picks him off, getting another round in favor of Bhamrat Gaming.
So I think where Team Insidious messed this round up. I think they should have used a bit of utilities, because see, we saw Bhamrat Gaming pushing in blatantly towards the side when they knew Team Insidious was on a eco. Same way they did charge on Team Insidious at B side when it was their eco. So I can pretty much see, Bhamrat Gaming is reading Team Insidious like an open book, but then you just cannot let that happen. Insidious, you have to stay in the game, you have to do something about this. And this is exactly what I was talking about. This is the kind of resource I was expecting in the eco round, but then couldn't do much. They are so furious and aggressive when they're entering any side. They're charging in all alone, multiple players charging, one single guy can't really do much. I think they're gonna go for a save in this round because their economy is broken. It's gonna be the smart call to go fall back and not even try to do a retake.
Yes, and what I think, like, why Team Insidious did not win the last round is because both the players were towards the van area. No one was watching towards the B shot, and 3 players came from B shot, or 2 players came from B shot, and 2 players from B apartments, and they got sandwiched, and therefore they weren't able to get the kills, and they were traded off. And there was another round in favor of Bhamrat Gaming, and Velocity and Emo will be able to get the rifles up. 2 operators actually, 2 ops actually coming up from Insidious side. They will be able to save those, and is the last round of the first half.
Yep, so the last round coming in, and so guys, we are back with our last round of the first half, and looks like this team is, they're planning to crush down Team Insidious right now. Their economy was pretty stable. The moment they were broken with their economy. They did something they should have, they just went all in at the B side and changed the game in their favor. I really expected a scoreline of 9-6 coming in from Team Insidious end, but then even if they secure this round 10-5, it's still gonna be a good score to do a comeback. But then let's see what they're gonna do, let's see what they're planning. So talking about the mid control, right? Neuron, see, he's still there, he's still holding on mid, but then they have given up underpass. No one's playing connector deep, so they don't have much information. It's just a matter of aim duels when you can win or lose. And Bahubali, see, he's in a very nice position right now. Spams down, he has given some nice damage to both these enemies he faced right now. Even though they exchanged some damage, their Velocity falling back, playing with some good experience, he has taken down one of those guys. So it's a 45 situation, but then see, losing mid. The moment Velocity fell back, they didn't have mid control, and though Hyper, it's all on him right now. They are charging in at the A side right now. It's a 4v3 situation. Hyper getting burned by Vishwa's Molotov. So they have connector, they have aim in, and they are doing the default plant on the triple boxes. So do you think they're gonna do this retake, Gaster?
It will be very difficult eventually, because they have had the operator actually, because Velocity gets taken down by Vishwa, and it all depends on Pixel and Neuron. Pixel will be towards the side, and Neuron on the other hand will be getting the kill on the Vishwa. And now it all depends on Pixel, who will also be taken down by Mombers as they win the last round of the first half, and we get towards the second half.
Yep, so the pistol round is going to be very important for Team Insidious, right? And I hope they have some good planning to do when they play this map, right? So I need to do something, right? Wait, just a second, boys. There's a switch coming in between both the teams right now. Bhamrat at the CTs and Team Insidious going in defense. So Velocity, I think he's gonna do the in-game calling right now because he's the most experienced player I think in their team, and let's see how they are planning to execute their side. So they have 2 smokes and 3 flashes. Really interesting. I don't really see a lot of people doing this when it comes to the pistol round on T side. When it is Mirage, usually 1 map and 2 flashes does most of the job. And Heartbreak Kid, that is Daisy, he has a diffuse kit, they so looking at the buy currently, I think these guys are gonna allow one of the sides and go for a retake as they are good with it. But let's see how it goes. And a triple A setup and 1B, so pretty much a good gamble coming in, you can say, from their end right now.
And we'll be seeing the players coming off Palace as gets Vishwa here. And we'll be seeing multiple players going towards the city. Daisy gets one prize for the 2, the 3, and what a shot coming up from Daisy here as he gets taken down by Pixel eventually. And it looks really, really bad for Team Insidious because Velocity, not only they're live right now in a 1 versus 3 situation, not really hitting the shots, trying to get the kills, but not really in his position as of now. As Bahubali takes down Velocity, and it looks really, really bad for Team Insidious. They have to do something in this round or the next as Bhamrat Gaming moves towards the match point and eventually towards winning the game.
They really sealed out A side, as I said. That was a gamble call for sure, because I've seen, like, no one does these kinds of calls usually when it gets narrowed down to a very important pistol round like that. But then that calling was really good. So Bhamrat Gaming is pretty much reading their opponents like an open book, and they have forced out this round. So it's just the power of Deagles against the full buy coming in from Bhamrat Esports. Let's see whether Team Insidious can land those crispy deagle headshots and get this round in their favor, and eventually do it for themselves. Because if they lose this, they are gonna throw away 2 more rounds to Bhamrat Gaming, and it's gonna be very neck to neck. The scoreline is gonna be very edgy to do a comeback, which is likely not possible. The way we have seen Bhamrat Gaming go all in. Here we are, while I was speaking, Hyper going in all alone without anyone to trade him off. They cannot just play this solo. They cannot play such a solo game when they're playing against a good team like Bhamrat Gaming. So let's see. I'm just wondering how these guys are gonna get some entries, because no one looks that confident right now to enter the site. One of the players who was has been picked off already.
They do have the 2 smokes and 2 flashes though, and that might be making things just a little bit easier for Team Insidious, but Mombos will be getting the kill on the Velocity and Vishwa getting the kill on the Emo. And it is a 2 versus 3, and it looks the things look really easier for Team Insidious right now, but still they are not in an advantage. Actually, they're in a disadvantage here. And 2 versus 3, but Neuron with the position, a good position coming up from Neuron, will be able to get 1 kill here. But what is going on here? Pixel does not know that one player is in the backside. Inside the side, I don't think Pixel knows that, or maybe he knows, and he's playing it just right as he gets a kill on the Mombos, and it's a 1 versus 1. He will be looking at the player, will be taking it up, and it's gonna be Daisy who will be getting taken down by Pixel as Team Insidious gets this round in their favor. This was one of the very important rounds in my opinion. Like, if they didn't win this, Bhamrat Gaming would have gone to 13 rounds, and they are very, very close. They would have been very, very close towards the match point and towards winning the game, as I have said earlier. So let's see what Bhamrat Gaming does in this round, because they are in a kind of a semi-bike. 5 Deagles coming up along with armors and a little bit of utility, as Bhamrat Gaming will be playing 2-1-2 coming up from Bhamrat Gaming most likely.
So it's you see Bhamrat Gaming too, they have bought their Deagles also. They are also gonna try their Deagle power right now. So Insidious securing the very important round. Pixel did an amazing job. The looking at the scoreboard, Daisy is doing most of their job, and Mombus had a very narrow gap and took down Emo, sent him back to the pavilion. And I think Velocity is gonna go for a call, and they are gonna make their way towards the B shot and enter the site and flow all their energy into the site, getting picks very easily. They just have one more person to take care of in the site, who has been already spotted. Hyper making sure the site is all clear. It's a 3v4 situation, pretty doable from their end, but then doesn't seem that Bhamrat Gaming can make their way into the site once again, unless and unless they do some mistakes, and Pixel exactly giving him that pick. They've not even recovered most of the guns, but then Bahubali has a Galil right now. Momba's doing a wide rotation because he doesn't want the Insidious to expect him from B shot. I see the big brain gameplays coming in, the tryhard coming in, and see two players picking in B shot. They were really expecting him to be there, but no, he has given out his position right now. So Team Insidious is gonna go safe in this round. They're gonna get this 6-12 coming in for Team Insidious.
Yes, and even though it was kind of a semi-buy round, like it was a full buy round, Bhamrat Gaming had the capability to get the round in their favor, but that didn't work out for them. And it looks like Insidious are coming back in the game. They want to say that they are not yet done, and they won't make this map a lose. And we will be seeing another eco, actually a full eco coming up. I guess Mombas will be only having the deagle, and the other players will be. AK God might be getting a P250 or a deagle, but that's all they can get. They aren't good with the economy. And on the other side, we have Team Insidious, who have the 2 Galils and 3 AKs. They know that it's gonna be eco round coming up from the other side, so they are going with the Galils, and it's gonna be. Let's see what happens to both the teams. And it's gonna be a mid rush coming up from Bhamrat Gaming side, and it's gonna be a bloodbath towards a lower mid area, while Mombas only remains from Bhamrat Gaming side in a 1 versus 4 situation. He has a deagle, has full armor, but it is very, very difficult with just a deagle to get this round in their favor.
Yep, and they did try to do the gamble, they tried to take the mid control. They definitely wanted, to put some pressure on the mid end, but then no, it didn't really work out. But then good attempt by them. They did take down Pixel, which was some damage they wanted to do. So Mombas is all alone right now. There's not much he can do with the deagle right now against the 4 people. But then Rise double 3 picks Hyper, but then nope. Hyper won't let him do this so easy, and we are here with the scene right now, and Hyper, what a nice tap coming in by them. So 7-12 coming in for Team Insidious. Bhamrat Gaming, oh my boys, they need to finish this off soon. They need to finish this off soon if they want to win.
They are going with the full buy now, Bhamrat Gaming that is, and they will be playing 3 players towards the A side and 2 players towards B, and we have been seeing actually 1 player towards the connector, and they are taking, Team Insidious, they are taking the mid controller. As always we say, the mid control is so important, so much important in the game of Mirage, and we'll be seeing most likely later A or late B execute coming from Team Insidious side. And as I say that, Insidious, it looks like they have got the momentum ready. They weren't ready for the first few rounds that went towards Bhamrat Gaming, but now it seems like Insidious have come with the pace and they are ready to rock.
Yep, and they're definitely ready to rock, but then Mombas is definitely not gonna allow them to enter the site that easily. But a good trade coming in by Pixel, so they seem to have this side control grip in their favor. But then that's a nice crossfire by AK God and the CT guy. So it's a 3v4 situation, and they have a AWP as well. AK God still holding on to the same angle, takes down Velocity, and Mombas with insane headshots, and Hyper is all alone right now. I think this was the round where Bhamrat Gaming is gonna let their enemies know that it's not gonna be that easy, but then Hyper is still alone, keeping the dream alive. A 1v3 situation. Heartbeat Kid is just holding on. They're gonna just be passive. He just has 15 seconds to make his move because Vishwa is gonna wrap him around from the back. Yep.
You will be getting the kill onto Hyper and getting the round in favor of Bhamrat Gaming. As we look towards the economy, we will be seeing Insidious with a fairly good buy coming up. Most likely there will be one AWP coming up from Team Insidious side. But and Bhamrat Gaming, they needed that last round and they eventually got it, as I was saying. And we'll be seeing Neron with the CZ75. Let's see what Team Insidious do, because they are yet to come in double digits. They will be getting the mid control as of now. Neron going towards the connector area, and Bombus will be looking right at that point. Velocity sneaking his way towards the B apartments. A power flash coming up, and will be spotting the towards the van, and Bombus will be getting the first kill onto Neron. And no other player will be coming through the connector area as of now, that is. And we'll be seeing the other players going towards A main. It looks like as we have Emo towards the A main position. He has the A main control, and it looks like it's gonna be late A execute, or rather A execute coming up right now from Team Insidious side. And he got getting of 1 and 2. Velocity and Emo gets taken down by, he got amazing spray there and Pixel will be saying nope, no more for you, as he gets AK got down. 2 versus 4 situation coming up. Hyper and Pixel, the only players remaining, making it to just Hyper towards the palace area. It looks very, very difficult for Team Insidious, as Bhamrat Gaming looks like Bhamrat Gaming getting towards the 14 points in their favor. And we'll be seeing Hyper in a 1 versus 4 situation, not really certain what to do in such a position right now, in such a situation. He will be going back. The bomb isn't even in his position. Vishwa, on the other hand, will be coming from the other side, will be taken down by Hyper, but he has to do a lot more than that. Hyper going towards the B apartments area, towards the underpass, trying to get those 1v1s, but there is no time, and there goes the round goes towards Bhamrat Gaming, and Hyper will be able to save the AK for this round.
Yep, and Insidious, they're repeating the same mistakes they shouldn't be doing, Like, they have seen AK God playing the same angle again and again. He is the under palace anchor guy at A site, you know what he is doing. You should be utilizing the mollies to the positions where you have already spotted your enemies to be. Like, it's the most expected position you can attack right now, but then they didn't really have a lot of resources to do as well. And I didn't really like how Neuron just, he just went and feeded the CTs when he just pushed on connector, and no one was there to trade him out. Vishwa coming in all alone, taking down Emo, and see, no trades coming in, even though when they know they are not doing the trades, and just losing mans when they don't really have to. Hyper showing up at the right time, but then misses the shot on the guy who was jumping. So he's jump baiting right now in Velocity. I think he has spotted both the guys behind. With the clock enters the site, and a full crush coming in by Bhamrat Gaming. Match point is there, guys. 7-15 for Bhamrat Gaming. Team Insidious 8 rounds behind. Can they do the comeback? Not really sure about this, but then Bhamrat Gaming, what a game they have shown. They have done the exact counters that they needed to win against a good team like Team Insidious. But on the other hand, we cannot just forget the fact that Team Insidious is fairly a very new team. They have just started practicing together. They need much more time together as a team. They have to spend some time together. So I really hope they catch up with their coordination as a team real soon. AK got getting picked up by the team. Oh my god, Bahubali. And what just happened?
A lot of frags going in favor of Bhamrat Gaming. That's what happened, as Neuron is in a 1 versus 3 situation, will be spotting Daisy, but that's all he can do. He wouldn't get in the frag, and there goes Bhamrat Gaming will be the winners.
Yep, I'm not really sure. Even the auto director was sure about whom to spectate, because it was all raining frags coming in from each and every angle. And we are down with our first game of the evening, which has to be streamed. That is Team Insidious versus Bhamrat Gaming. Team Insidious losing this. Bhamrat Gaming, the winners of this first game, and I'll be taking on from now. So the next game is gonna be, guys, Blaze versus Resonance, and this game is supposed to begin in next 15 minutes. I hope the servers and everything is set up. I would really like to thank EmberSkins, GasterGaming for being associated with us, along with Hive, who is our official merchandise partner. GasterGaming is providing the servers that we are playing on right now, and EmberSkins is a very nice website which you can definitely check out if you want to buy some cool CSGO skins at a very good price, and Valorant Points as well. So thank you so much for being a good audience. Blaze versus Resonance is gonna be the next game, guys. It's gonna be the one of the finest matches that we can expect today. It's gonna be amazing how we will see Marzil play with his team, leading his team to the victory. So this is me, EupHoria, and I had a Gaster with me who is now signed out. He's looking towards the map to get ready. Thank you so much for joining in, guys. I'll be here within 5 minutes, so stay tuned. And guys, don't forget to follow us on Instagram. We have giveaways we'll be having good amazing giveaways of AK Neon Rider and AWP Fever Dream. So don't miss out the giveaways. Go and follow us on Instagram right now.
Empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly, and I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la. Oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly, and I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, pain. Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la. Oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights. Turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Oh no. Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to Turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Oh no. Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la, oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights. Turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out.
Guys, I'm back. We'll be back with we are up with our next match, which is Renezance versus Blaze Esports. So one of the matches, you know, a lot of people waited for, even I waited for. So we'll be watching Marzel play against this team. We have Esque Rossi playing today for Blaze Esports. So the map is gonna be Overpass, guys. We are here with VLT CSGO Cup Season 1 in association with Hive, EmberSkins, GasterGaming. You can check out the links in the description. I am EupHoria, your host today. I'll be having Gaster with me, who's gonna help me cast this game as well when the game starts. And let's have a good game, guys. And the warm-up has been done. The warm-up has started actually, so let's jump into the game and let's see how these guys warm up. Both the teams will be getting ready in a while. They'll be ready in just a moment, I hope. So we can expect some good action coming in by both the teams right now. So here we go, guys. And it's gonna be Overpass, a very nice map. I really like this map, to be honest. Really good. And the knife round is gonna begin in any moment now. And yep, here we are. Kara, Raf, Marzil, and RVK, and we'll be having SK Rossi as well, who's gonna join in any moment now. And we have Knight, Hazard, Tank, who are gonna play as Team Renezance. So the herd is gonna get swiped. Don't worry, guys. It's just gonna swap. Don't worry. As soon as the knife round begins, and it's gonna get set for the teams who are supposed to get it. So we'll be here. And tell me who is your favorites in the chat. I hope. I think I'm really excited how Team Renezance are gonna perform right now. The next map is gonna be Alpha versus Omega, Alpha and Omega versus Orgless. So best of luck to both the teams, and we are up with the knife round. RVK, who is their new addition in their lineup. So we are up with our second match of the day, guys. The knife round has begun, and I have Gaster with me. So hello, Gaster. Are you here?
Hello, everybody. Thank you very much. And we are here live with the knife round. It will be depending on which we'll be selecting the side. The players will be selecting the sides. And it's RVK versus 2 players, and he will be getting taken down. And let's see what Renezance actually selects. I'm sorry if I pronounce that wrong. Or Renezance? Okay.
Renezance, I'm pretty sure that is how you pronounce it.
Renezance, okay.
Yeah,
Thank you
Renezance.
very much. So Renezance have decided to stay, and that means that there won't be any switch in the HUD. So we'll be live with the round number 1, the first round, the first pistol round, and we are very excited as along with you guys, who are really excited as well, because we know we have the 2 known favorites, Blaze Esports playing, and we'll be seeing how Renezance are able to compete against them.
Yep, and it's a very important game. The winner gets directly into the quarterfinals, and it's a single bracket elimination game, so there's not much of scope if you lose it. So yep, try hard game incoming from both the ends, and I really hope these guys make it up the way. And RVK picks up the guy even before they could take the B long control. So really interesting how RVK is a very fresh and young talent who has been scouted by Blaze, right? So
yes, he is the new addition to the team. And RVK, even after he will be getting taken down to 14 points of health after getting the clean 1 tap. We'll be seeing Marzil here getting 1, trying to go for the second, whereas we'll be seeing Tank getting the kill on the Marzil, getting the trade, and Tank getting the double here. Amazing stuff by Tank. He's giving some competition already. And Hazy God, the smoke and the flash will be going towards the B side. All the 3 members of Team Renezance, and Kara going backstab, and is all depending on Kara right now. He will be in a 1 versus 2 situation. The bomb might get planted anytime now, but Kara, will they be expecting him? And Evil Knight, he will be in a 1 versus 1 situation and will be winning it. And there goes the first round going towards Team Renezance.
Yep. A very crucial round for Team Renezance to secure the game in their account, because they have to play with full focus when it comes to the pistol rounds on both the sides and the buy rounds whenever it's possible, because these few rounds initially make or break your team when you're playing against such a good team. So really happy how Renezance took down the first round. Hank doing some wonderful job at the B shot, having a good timing against Marzil. I really thought they might be losing this round the way they lost picks, but then there we go, talking about Marzil. Deagle, God, takes down both the guys pushing in, and Pistols, they are they have such
Dominating, like,
they have such
yes.
good amazing individual skills, as players. Not really sure, even like whether they play on calls or just they play like a pug when it comes to games.
Yes, and we see that Marcel getting the 2K amazing stuff by him, and Kara getting another one and making things really, really difficult for Renaissance. But they are still in the pistols. All the two players have the map in, but they don't have the armor. It's gonna see what a trap coming up from him and Blaze Esports. As we know, they are the tournament favorites for a reason. They get the second round clean and cut into their favor.
Yup, and no mistakes. Look at their timing, how they trade off, how they come and take control for their teammates. The moment everything is, the round is done, they just jump in and support their teammates whenever it's possible. No baiting, nothing. Deagles, no problem. USP, no problem. They are there to support each other whenever it's needed. And Renezance losing out AKs in the initial round, which I'm pretty sure they didn't really expect. Marzil is going all aggressive. We don't really see Marzil going this aggressive usually, but then I'm pretty sure he's confident that the pushes are gonna help his team. Yes, it will. And SK Rossi also doing the same from the other end. SK Rossi, talking about him, he is a radiant in Valorant, and look at him. All the games he's gonna dominate each and every game. He's not gonna leave anything for others. Hazel just holds on for someone to push kits. SK Rossi fairly even, but then Radioactive, they know that these guys are gonna push round, they want some entry frags. Raf coming in. I like the DP that he's putting, and the sprays down. Both the guys there. It's all down to Hazy God right now, and he has a MP9 with the Deagle. Good gun for giving some nice damage at the close range, but then can he make it out against Team Blaze? Or just holding on with the C4?
The C4 isn't even in his position, and his card will be spamming through the smoke, trying to get anything, but will not be getting at anything at all. And Hazy God, one of us is really, really difficult for him to get this round turnover in favor of Renezance, but anytime he will be getting picked up, and that's exactly what's going to happen as Marcel picks up Hazy God, and we get into round number 4. And it's gonna be Renezance who will be having the eco because they don't have the economy, and Daisy was already having 6K in the bank for 4 of the players. They will be playing with the rifles.
Yep, and looking at the scoreboard right now, Marzil with 2 MVPs and 5 kills already tanked. So there's not much we can predict right now, because as Gaster said, Team Blaze is the tournament favorite. It's just a matter of time how we see Renezance show up into the game. And a very nice spray coming in by RBK. Almost had the third guy on his crosshair, but then fairly good. I'm really excited how he's gonna show up with his game right now. And GG man. Like, Renezance, they have to win this pistol round anyhow, so that they can push this game in their favor.
Yes, and even though Renezance, if I'm not wrong, they had money for buying, they went for a kind of force buy, not properly buying this round, because they will be buying for the next most probably. Let's see what they can do, what they can provide in this round, and will it be enough for them to win this round? We see Kara going straight into the playground area and getting Hazy got down, and DL is pushing all the way they can and getting another 100 tank. Makes things miserable for Team Renezance here.
Double
with just
gaming.
three Deagles, and Marcel not really looking at that position, but will not be Evil Knight will not be Marcel even looking, and Hazard just one player remaining in a 1 versus 5 who will also be getting taken down by Kara. And it looks really, really easy out. Blaze Esports are playing right now, just going with the W gaming style and going forward and getting those kills and getting the rounds in their favor.
Yep, like hashtag W gaming, like guys. See, come on, this is a tournament. You cannot play like this. You just cannot go all in like this and storm out against the enemies. And we see each and every player doing that right now, like be it Kara, be it Marzel, be the anchor players who just hold on to the sides, but then Raf missing on to his Molotov. He expected to put 3 shot there, but that flash coming in, SK Rossi gets pegged. Radioactive is just gonna hold on for the guys who he knows that somewhere down the line people from the A side are gonna push, and I really see how these guys are playing smart right now. But then RV can draft. They don't really need much to do. They can just defend the site all alone. A very nice crossfire coming in and a defuse right before Radioactive even reaches the site. So good game coming in by both the teams. Renezance, I can see, they're reading their opponents. They're reading how Blaze is doing the game, but then they're getting out-aimed somewhere down the line as well.
Yes, and we'll be seeing Radioactive saving the AK-47 for this round, and it looks like the timeout may be able to do something in favor of Renaissance. They need to think right now. They're taking the tactical pause for that reason, actually. So let's see what they can do after discussing for 30 seconds, and we'll be having a buy round coming up from Renaissance side. We'll be having 4 AK-47s with the AWP. And there will be 2 AWP and 3 rifles coming up from Blaze Esports side. And again, as we see, Blaze Esports will be going more towards the B side. We see Rap taking control of the shot and spamming his way, spraying his way through the smoke. Will be able to get 2K here. RPA getting the kill on the Radioactive. In the moment, making things a lot difficult for Team Renezance. And Hazy and Hazard, the only players, and Hazy will be able to get the kill onto Rossi, but that's all he can do, as Raf will be getting the double, actually the 4K onto the round. And it looks like Blaze Esports already have the momentum and they are ready to rock inside this match, inside this server. And it looks like it's gonna be another buy round coming up from Renezance side, but even though they're buying, it's not really working out for Blaze Esports, working out for Renezance, as they are crushed by the aim of the players of Blaze Esports, as we see. And they are taking the time out and they are discussing what they can do, and they are down to P90 coming up from Hazard and some SMG buys coming up from Renezance, the players of Renezance, and we'll be having Tank with the AK-47, while as we will be having the default 2 operators, Kara and Eskerasi from Blaze Esports will be having the op, and we'll be going towards the round number 8. We see almost all the players coming from Renezance side towards the mid area, and even like will be spotting one player towards party. Kara will be down to just 20 points of health, will be taken down eventually by Tank, and here we see Marzel getting one, trying to get the 3 amazing spray down by Marzel there, and Tank 1 versus 2 after getting the kill on the Marzel. He's expecting one player towards the next area, will be able to get a skill onto Rap, but that's all he can do, as a Skirossi will be able to get the kill onto Tank, grabbing another round in favor of Blaze Esports. The previous round went kind of loose, and Renezance were able to get the 4 frags, but Blaze Esports were the clear winner, and we will be seeing again 3 AK and 1 AWP coming up from Renezance, 3 AK, 1 Khalil actually, and will be live with round number 9. And what we see from Renezance side is they are trying to launch, but that's not really working out for them, as RVK, after being flashed, he will be able to take down Evil Knight and tank, and it is looking miserable for Team Renaissance right now. And what we see from Renaissance, they are just rushing everyone. They are rushing either towards towards A side, or rather Fountain from Team Red, and that's not working for them. Trying to rush towards B shot, that's not working for them. And RPK, on the other hand, we're getting the kill on Radioactive, and it's really, really difficult for. We have seen Hazy God having a really, really nice aim right now. We have seen him doing some stuff for Team Renaissance, but he has to do much more than that, or actually his teammates have to do much more than that along with him to get the rounds in their favor. And it all depends on Hazard, who is towards the monster area, Belong area, and he will not be spotting anyone while Eskeros is going towards him, and he will be getting out his gun, and Eskeros will be getting the kill, easy peasy kill onto Hazard. And there goes another timeout coming from Renaissance side. And as I told you, Renaissance is thinking what they can do in front of such great aimers coming from Blaze Esports side. And it's Renaissance, if they want to get back onto the game, they have to do something. They have to think something which might oppose what Blaze Esports doing and get back into the game. And another equal round coming up from Renaissance side. They will be up with 3 Deagles and 2 Tech 9s, while Blaze Esports are on a full buy round. And Renaissance, if they do not win this round, then it will be really, really difficult to get a positive score towards the first half of the match. I will be seeing the players of Renaissance going towards the connector area, and not actually connected towards the teammate, and they will be spotted up by Marcel, and Hazard will be able to get the kill on the Marcel eventually, but that's all they can do, as this Kirossi and Kara will be able to get the kills back to back. Amazing stuff coming out from Blaze Esports, and finally a buy down coming out from Renaissance, and it's one of those rounds that Renaissance need to do something if they want to get back to the game. We'll be seeing 4 AK-47 and 1 AWP coming up from Renaissance side, and they are going to get towards the B side, and going straight in will be able to get the kill onto Eskerosi, but that's all he can do. The man advantage not really in the position of Renaissance already. Blaze Esports on the upper hand, but what do we see here? Renaissance getting the 2K onto Evil Knight, getting the kill Raf, and RVK also getting taken down. Marcel here will be saying, nope, we won't be giving the second round to you, as he gets 1 kill here, but it's going to be a 2 versus 2 retake coming in from Blaze Esports and Marcel coming from the monster area, and Kara towards the connector. He will be looking at anyone peeking in that position, but will not be expecting position of Radioactive, but Marcel will be able to get the kill onto Knight, making it a 1 versus 1 situation, and will be spraying through the smoke and will be taking down Marcel and getting the round. Second round going in favor of Team Renezance, ladies and gentlemen, and we getting into round number 12. Money looking again, as Blaze Esports have won a couple of rounds in a row. They have the money they need, even if they lose 1 round. And let's see what Renaissance are able to do to get back, if they are even able to do the 9-6 half or 6-9 half in their favor, actually. It will be a long push, it looks like, coming up from Team Renaissance. Couple of flashes coming up, and they will be Radioactive looking towards the connector and will be getting the clean tap onto Marcel and Raf. Will he be able to get him down? No. Radioactive will be able to get the 2K easy PC onto Marcel and Raf. And it looks like Renaissance are getting back into the game, and Blaze Esports in a 3 versus 4 situation right now. We are seeing many players going towards the taking control of bathrooms or washrooms as we call it. Using Eskerosi, who will miss the shot and will be taken down by Hazard, leaving RVK the one player remaining from Lazy Sports side in a 1 versus 3 situation. Will also be taken down. Amazing shot by Hazard there, getting another round in favor of Team Renezance. The money is still looking quite good in terms of Blaze Esports side, but if they keep on losing these rounds, the economy will not be good for them in the upcoming few rounds if they not win them. And we'll be having a couple of players going towards from the team mid area towards the playground. And we'll be seeing Marcel here. We'll be out with the flash. We'll be able to get it 1, 2, 3, and it's gonna be a 2 versus 4 coming up from Renezance's side. It will be very, very difficult, and we see one player towards the playground area, and Tank will be here to outside of B long, will not be spotting anyone till now. And Hazy God, we have seen this player actually doing some amazing plays in favor of Team Renezance, and let's see what they do and will they be able to do. And we're seeing Eskerosi getting the kill onto Hazy God instead, making Tank the only one player remaining from Renezance. And what do we see here? So team killing coming up from Team Blazy's Sports side. Rap on the other hand, all the way sneaky peeky towards the team mid area, whereas Tank is going up from the connector. Tank, will he be expecting Raf's position? That's what we want to see. And Tank is expecting maybe, but he will come right into the crosshair of Kara. And there goes another round in favor of Blaze Esports. After losing this round, the earlier round, it looks like Renezance do not have the economy. They will be up with Mac 10s, UMPs, Tech 9s, and 1 AK. But they have to do something because they are already down by 7 points if we calculate that. And it's going to be a rough up from Renezance's side, and he is radioactively getting the first kill on but Rav, he will be straight through the smoke, getting 1, 2, and RT one more, and defense onto Hazard now. What he can do in a 1 versus 4 situation with just 4 will be sprayed right through the smoke by RVK, getting another round in favor of Team Blaze Esports. And we are here with the last round of the first half. We'll be seeing Renezance with 2 AK-47s, 1 UMP, 1 Khalid, and 1 Scout. Let's see what they can do with these weapons. And we'll be seeing a mid-take coming up from Renezance's side.
And I'm back. Thank you so much, Gaster, for taking care of the casting for so long. I'm back, guys. Gaster, you can keep take a break for a few moments now. I know it was a bit of a task without me, but then here I am back, guys. Sorry really, I had to go off for do a few things for the team. And we see Blaze with an insane lead in the scoreboard right now. Kara flicking on to radioactive without any problem right now. So these guys have a very strong lead push. They have a very nice lead, which is definitely gonna give them upper hand towards this map because it's a CT sided map. Renezance having 3 rounds. Is still trying hard to get a few more rounds in the favor, but then Tank doing a very nice wrap up, takes down Marzel and Raf all together in the A side. It's a 3v3 situation, pretty doable by both the teams. And SK Rossi, oh my god, what was that? Can't just destroy enemies like that, right? SK Rossi.
Amazing
But then,
shot. Oh my god.
yep, and a nade which was supposed to go down deep inside the connector falls back into the ground, maybe you can say. But then Tank coming in with a triple kill couldn't do much. RVK taking his trade, and Blaze with a lead of 9 rounds in the first half. So the pistol round again is very important for Renezance if they want to stay in the game, as well as the buy round, because no margin of error can be given if you're playing against a team like Blaze Esports. They're very strong, guys. So you have to be cautious, you have to be serious, you have to be focused. A lot of things need to be in the track. And looking at the scoreboard right now, we see a very nice, fairly balanced gameplay coming in by the whole team. It's not like someone has to carry hard or things like that. And Renezance, definitely Tank has shown us some crispy aim, some good shots that we were expecting. And a B rush coming in by Blaze. Evil Knight landing 2 headshots on Kara and RVK, but then Harzwood and Evil Knight trying to equalize it as soon as possible. Raf and SK Rossi are still alive to get this round in their favor. Blaze is not looking to throw this round as well. You know, they're just planning to win this game is as soon as possible and do get on with their lives back. And Hazy God, I think he's gonna land 1 headshot on Rossi. Yes, he does. He gets him. It's a 1-on-1 situation right now. He has a defuse kit as well. He can just, you know, just stick on to the C4. He's just playing around, making sure that no one's there in the side. And there he comes with the defuse. I think he's gonna go and do a stick, and couldn't do much. Raf. Woo! So Blaze Esports with the round in their account. And Renezance, that was a nice attempt, but then he was just a few seconds late for getting the defuse.
Yes, he had the defuse kit, and it was a good try, but it wasn't that good to get the round in favor of Renezance. And it looks like it's already doomsday coming up from Renezance, because they do not have the economy in this round after losing the first round of the second half, and therefore they will be playing those corners here and will be taken down. A couple of players will be taken down here of Renezance, and they cannot do much here as you see. But Evil Knight getting the kill onto SK Rossi, and we'll be seeing the players of Blaze Esports coming to the B side as Kara gets the 2K, ending any chance or any hopes and dreams Renezance may have left, and getting more and more closer to match point.
Yep, and they are, you know, they definitely need to do something new or different, you know, that these guys might not expect, because Blaze, they're out aiming them, they're reading them like a book, they're doing everything they have to, you know, to win this match. And 14-3 is a very nice score for them. You know, they just have this game in their favor. They can end this up whenever they want. And you can see how SK Rossi is going all in, taking entries with the Mac-10. Marzil also has taken the side control, and looks like this is gonna be a tough call for these guys to do a retake with just Deagles against a team like Blaze, who play post plant very nicely. And they're heading towards the A side. You know, they're not even letting them clear the angles and do the retake. Marzil is going all in, furious. You know, he wants them to, you know, he's just going and taking all the frags right now. It's a 1v3 situation, and Hazard has recovered the AK. So he's down to 5 HP as well. So a lot less he can do, but then Raf is wrapping him around from the behind. Takes him down. 15-3, match point coming in for Blaze Esports. Oh my god, this was quick.
Yes, indeed it was. And it's the last round coming up. If Renezance does not win this one, then they are totally out. And it's going to be a complete buy coming up from Renezance. We haven't seen such a buy coming up from this team in quite a while, because they have been forcing and saving a couple of rounds, and therefore they weren't getting the full buy. And this is a full buy coming up from Renezance with AOG 2 two AOG actually, and in the meantime, Raph will be will be killing Hazard, and Mars is just going in with the Mac 10, will be taken down by Radioactive though, and it's gonna be a retake coming up from Blazy Sports side, Radioactive towards the this area, and he will be backed off with his teammate Hazy God, and Hazy God actually with a couple of good frags in the tournament, and Wizzy Tank getting the kill on the power, and Radioactive will be getting the kill on the SK Rossi, getting back into the tournament. It looks like, because as we see, this was one of the rounds that if Renezance lost, they wouldn't have any hopes and dreams left, but they won, and maybe there is something left from their side.
Yep, and they did get this round in their favor. Renezance getting the defuse. 15-4 coming in by Renezance, and I'm really impressed how Tank and Radioactive, specifically talking about Tank, he's getting some good frags against these guys whenever it's whenever it's needed. So this guy has shown up. He has shown his skills, that he's not afraid of big names against playing against big names. So you can see Blaze coming down to op to AKs and Eagles and Macton. So they're still gonna go and do the push. However, it's just a matter of time whether Renezance can get and neutralize this round in their favor. They have the B side control, but then Tank Hazard does a very nice double off setup coming in by Blaze Esports. Have taken down 2-3 by Renezance. Oh my god, that is quick.
Yes, indeed it is. As Renezance just kills everyone they see in this side, and it all remains on SK Rossi from Lazy Sports in a 1 versus 5 situation towards a B shot area. Will be going forward, looking towards a player. I will not be expecting the player to the position. Will be taken off by Eagle Knight, and the money not looking that good in terms of Blaze Esports. And let's see, even though Blaze Esports might not have a full buy coming up, we have seen how dominant they are with the pistols. Blaze Esports going towards the fountain area, taking control. We have Hazard on the other side, who will be getting the first pick on the Mars and will be taking off. What is going on with the P90 coming up from SK Rossi? He will be eventually taking down Hazard though, making things 4 versus 4, and they are going to take the WC control. RVK with the AWP. Actually, he will be switching the AWP to Kara being the primary offer for Blaze Esports. And we'll be seeing Radioactive with the operator. Might be expecting SK Rossi will be expecting Radioactive coming from the right side, and he will be taking him off. And SK Rossi going straight into the side. Hazy God, on the other hand, will be getting the kill onto Kara. RVK getting the trade. And it all depends. The hopes and dreams depend on the one play, the one known evil. The 1 versus 3 situation will be taking down SK Rossi. But he has to do a lot more than that if he wants this round into his favor, and that's not gonna happen, as RVK will be able to get the kill onto Evil Knight, and Blaze Esports are the winners of match number 2. As we see towards the scoreboard, Blaze Esports.
So I am back,
all the
guys.
players. Yep.
Yeah. Really sorry.
EupHoria will be taking. No, EupHoria will be taking from now.
Yep, sorry guys, I went missing once again. So we'll be back with Alpha and Omega versus Orgless, which is gonna be the third map of the day, and this map is scheduled to begin in 20 minutes. So guys, we have a break of 20 minutes coming in before Alpha and Omega happens. Blaze Esport wins against Renezance. Well, a very nice game coming in by both the teams. It was a really good game. It was really interesting how Renezance and Tank tried to out aim these guys, but then some team has to win and some team has to lose. So we did the best. They did the best they could have. We have two more matches today. That is Orgless versus Alpha Omega and Too Easy Gaming versus Classic 5. So it's the later half is still as exciting as it can be. Alpha Omega's match yesterday. If you check out our brackets, they went on double OT against Team Vibe, and they came to round two. So these guys have some good game to, they don't really give up. So it's gonna be an amazing game against Orgless. Orgless is ex level 0 esports, you can say. They have lost Dark, Torres, and Macho. So a very good game is gonna be coming up right in front of you within 20 minutes or something like that, and then it's gonna be followed by Too Easy Gaming versus Classic 5. So I hope you guys enjoyed. This is VLT CSGO Cup for you, season 1, with a prize pool of 20,000. 32 teams competing to win the prize pool in association with EmberSkins, GasterGaming, and Hive. Hive Esports, right? If I'm not wrong, because Hive is our official merchandise partner. They make the best jerseys, fan jerseys, and team jerseys, you can say, for orgs. They're the best esports or jersey manufacturing company here in India right now. So, and they're pretty much affordable. So we'll be having some discount coupons for all of you. So whoever is interested, just stay tuned up. We'll be giving some codes out so that you can get jerseys for for a bit of discount from our end. And guys, don't forget to follow us on Instagram so that you can participate in the giveaway. aka Neon Rider and AWP Fever Dream is going to be given away. So stay tuned. This is EupHoria. You can check out my socials also. You can follow me on Instagram, and I have a channel as well. Anyway guys, be right back, and grab your popcorns and let's have a very nice game between Alpha Omega and Orgless 5. Let's go.
Empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly, and I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la. Oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly, and I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la. Oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights. Turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Oh no. Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Oh no, empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. La 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 la, oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la, oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Oh no. Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver, no more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar, bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Oh no, empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver, no more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar, bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. La 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 la, oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver, no more heartbreaks, empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la. Oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly.
So guys, we are back with our next game. I know it's been quite a gap between the last game and now, but then yeah, this was how the schedule was. You can check out the description for the next game also. So we'll be beginning our game with Orgless versus Alpha Omega. So Orgless is X level 0 and Alpha Omega, as we have seen, Hattie God, AR7. They have some players from Team Council, X Team Council players, you can say. The last game of the day is gonna be Too Easy Gaming versus Classic 5. So both the games are gonna be amazing. It's gonna be super fun. So this is Velocity Gaming's tournament, guys. CSGO Cup Season 1 with a prize pool of 20,000 rupees. 32 teams playing to fight against the prize pool, and we have like this tournament is in association with Hive, EmberSkins, and GasterGaming. So let's go, guys. Let's jump into the game right now. We have a lot of giveaways also going on, so check out the description and follow us on Instagram. Let's jump into the game. I will be having Gaster with me, who's gonna help me cast this game. So let's head on to the game right now. And the knife round is up, I think. Yep, the knife round is already up. Let's go. So Alpha and Omega winning the knife round. I have Gaster with me. Hello Gaster, are you here on board? Hello Gaster. I think Gaster will be here within a few moments. So Alpha and Omega, they have pulled off the knife round in their account. They have won this. And
Yes, hello everybody. Thank you very much, EupHoria. And let's see what both the teams are here to offer in this match. Team Orgless versus Alpha and Omega. We are live with round number 1, the pistol round. And we'll be seeing a couple of armor coming up from both the teams as expected. And we'll be having Torres with the diffuse kit and 2 flashes coming up from him. And Macho will he will also get the armor, and it's gonna be Team Orgless versus Alpha and Omega, as you can see.
Yep.
Had he got towards the area, will be picking off Zero Cool, but Marco is getting the trade easily, and it's AR7 who is spamming into Victor and Log trying to get those frags, and will be getting the frag on the Macho, and is AR7 doubling it up onto the frag with the frag onto Torresera. And it all depends on Cirque and Lost in a 2 versus 4 situation.
so Orgless, as you know, they are X level 0, and this team has a lot of potential in them. And I don't know why they were all running around in the pistol round. Initially, they could have played a bit slow, but then the round ended up quick. Alpha Omega winning the pistol round in their account. Let's look at the scoreboard and look at the players right now. So Macho, Lost, Crude, whom we know as Zero Cool, Torresera, and Sergio. Sergio is basically Dark INQ, who plays Valorant also these days for Nezuko Gaming, if I'm not wrong. And AR7, Champ, Hattie God, Reborn, and HVS, not WS. Apologies from my end. So pretty nice lineup for both the teams. And Inferno it's one of the finest map. Orgless has well coordinated. They're well built for Inferno. And Alpha Omega, they are also pretty strong on this map. I remember these two teams facing each other back in June, or I think it was June or April, when these guys faced each other. And Alpha Omega, which had a few players from Team Council, they won this game against Level 0. So this is one of those opportunities when Level 0 or Orgless, because they have a time to redeem themselves. Let's see whether they can redeem themselves or not. These guys are very good crispy aimers. Lost, we have seen him perform. He's a very hard try-hard player, we can call, because he plays at level 10 and stuff like that. But then let's jump into the game right now. So a buy coming in by Alpha Omega with Mactins and stuff like that, getting the arch control. They have stormed into the side, taking down Macho and Lost. The whole side is in their control right now, and matter of fact, whether these three guys are gonna go plan for a retake or they're gonna go for a save, because they have a scout, deagles, and Kevlars as well. So pretty sure saving up will be a good call for them. We'll be having Classic 5 versus 2AC Gaming, which is the next map after this game. So two interesting games coming up. We'll be watching Paradox, who has joined into Easy Gaming recently, and yep, all on Gaster now.
So we will be seeing Alpha and Omega getting the second round pretty easily with the buy coming up. And Team Orgless, that was a good decision by them because if they do not save this, the stuff they have, they won't be getting much stuff in this round because of their economy. And most likely, it will be a kind of a semi-buy. Some players will buy, and some players will be going from Team Orgless' side, or maybe they will be going with a pistol armor. Whereas on Alpha and Omega side, we will be seeing one AK, three Nastens, and one Khalil coming up. And let's see what they have in plan for this round. We'll be seeing multiple players towards the A side. We will be seeing only Turk with the scout towards the B side from Team Orgless' side. And here we see Alpha and Omega going straight into the players and going on the jam, doubling it up with Reborn. And they know, Team Alpha and Omega know that there are multiple players towards the A side and they do not want to go towards the respective side. And Alpha and Omega trying to go as quickly as possible because they know the rotation will be coming really soon. And Cirque getting a crispy shot with the scout on the Hattie guard and making things much more difficult for Alpha and Omega. And it all depends on HVS Wizard and ER7 in a 2 versus 4 situation. And HVS is getting down by Lost, and Lost going through the smoke will be taken down by ER7, but that's all he can do as Zero Cool will be getting the kill onto ER7 and grabbing the round in favor of Team Orgless.
So Orgless winning this round, it was a very nice double kill coming in by Torres in the mid, very crispy aim with the 5-7, just spamming out both the players in his cross here. And let's see how this round goes for them. A pretty good decent buy coming in by Alpha and Omega. They have the AKs, the resources they need to storm into any side, as well as we can see Orgless. They have AWP, they have SMGs, two snipers you can send to assault, so not much in compared to the firepower Alpha Omega possess, but then they have pretty much everything to defend the side. Inferno is a map where if you do proper resourcing, you can hold on to as many opponents possible alone. Torres, the hopper of the team, the sniper, the bot, flicks onto AR7, gets Hattie got through the wall as well, goes for the third but nearly misses it out, and Torres Zera is there, guys. Can we see Orgless coming in, storming throughout this map? Let's see. But then if Torres keeps up with his reflexes this way, flicks onto enemies without any issue, he's gonna get this kill for his player. Meanwhile, Reborn has entered the site, and Macho, being the anchor in the side, is doing much, but then Cirque comes in for support, lands the headshot on Reborn, couldn't do much, lost in the pit, wouldn't show his face for long, takes down the last guy, and an easy round for Orgless. Amazing gameplay coming out by each and every player of Orgless.
Yes, it looks like Orgless are really ready for this match versus Alpha and Omega. And we see Alpha and Omega trying their best but not really able to get the last round as Team Orgless were able to shut them down totally. And it's a eco round coming up from Alpha and Omega. And they will be up with just P250s, whereas Orgless will be having the AKs, the Scouts, the AWPs as we talk. So Macho towards the balcony position will not be spotting anyone till now. We are seeing 3 players playing towards the A side, 2 players towards the arch area. And Cirque, he is going forward here. HBS will be spotting down Lost and will be taking 48 points of health. But HBS will be getting Lost getting 1, 2, 3, 5 on the 4. Not really possible, but good stuff coming on Lost. And Macho, on the other hand, will be getting the kill on the champ. And it all depends on Hatticon now. The 1 versus 3 situation, making it a 1 versus 2 by getting the kill onto Zero Cool. And Macho taking the off angle, will be spotting him down. He is waiting for his teammate to come up and get the kill, maybe. And we see Macho just burning Hattie God with the flames and getting another round in favor of Team Orgless. And it's gonna be a buy round coming up from Alpha and Omega. And from Team Orgless, Surf will be having the AWP and will be having 3 M4s getting the 4. I guess no, 2 ops coming up, AWPs coming up from Team Orgless side, and will be having 5 AKs coming up from Alpha and Omega. Hadigot going right into the banana, taking banana control, and Torres will be using the flames and will be taking a lot of damage but with the nade. And Sir getting the first kill and graffitiing his way back to the A bomb side. Torres with the pop flash coming out, Zero Cool will be peeking, will not be spotting anyone as far as I can tell. Will be mowing down the tree area. There isn't any player present there. Lost from the pit area. Will be looking at anyone coming towards from the balcony. And Torres will be getting the kill onto Hattie God, making it a 3 versus 5. Excuse me, and they will falling back. And it looks like the remaining players of Alpha and Omega are trying to get towards the A bomb side, and Cirque towards the R position. Will be hearing a lot of footsteps here. Macho going towards the side. Macho inside the side will be looking at anyone coming from the balcony, and they will be coming. The players of Alpha and Omega will be going towards the arch, and they will be working their way towards the they're coming up from Champ, and Macho will be easily getting the 2K on the Champ and HPS, getting another round in favor of Team Orgless. Money not really in the favor of Alpha and Omega. Let's see what they buy in this one. They will be going with some pistol armor coming up from Alpha and Omega's side, whereas Orgless will be keeping the double op setup, double AWP setup at 3 M4s coming out from Orgless. We will be having 3 Deck Knives, 1 P250 and 1 CZ75 coming up from Alpha and Omega's side. Zero Cool going totally forward and getting a lot of information that the players are towards the first mid and going towards the A side, and Zero Cool will be catching AR7 off guard. Lost on the other hand will be getting the kill on the Reborn. Champ getting the kill on the Macho. A couple of kills going in favor of both the teams, and we have Hattie God, who is the player getting the kill on Lost, but that's all he can do because Zero Cool will be here to get the kill onto him and get the round in favor of Team Orgless. Economy looking good for both the teams. Alpha and Omega coming with a single AWP setup and 4 AK-47, while Team Orgless will be having the same setup as we have been seeing for a couple of rounds now. Let's see what Team Alpha and Omega have for us. And they will be going right into the crosshair of Torres Zera towards the banana area. Zero Cool playing the half-wall position. Nate taking a kind of a good amount of damage. Torres hopping his way through and will not be spotting anyone after getting the first kill. Lost towards the A side, playing from the A side, Machu and Lost. Whereas the other players are kind of in the second mid and mid position from Alpha and Omega side. We see AR7 who might get picked up any moment now. Torres uses the bomb tag and will be picking the player from 3 position, and Surf on the other hand will be getting a 2K and leaving Reborn the only player alive from Alpha and Omega's side, and it will be really difficult for him to get anything done here. Reborn would be spotting out Macho, but Surf will be here to get the kill instead. A clean, flawless round coming up from Team Orgless side. As we say in Valorant, a flawless round, which means all the 5 players stay alive. It was a flawless round coming up from Team Orgless side. And Alpha and Omega are back to eco. Not really a eco, but a pistol armor buy coming up from Alpha and Omega side. Whereas we have the same setup coming up from Orgless side, while they have switched from the info to the AKs, and we have Torres who will be peeking towards the mid area, D-base area. And here are a couple of frags going up. The first one going for the second gets it, and he will be going back, and Hattie got with the operator going for the 3-0 call, and he will be getting that one as well, making this a 3 versus 3 situation. Torres Zera in the retake situation will be getting the kill onto HVS, making things much more easier for Orgless. What we see here, Champ getting the kill onto Lost unexpectedly, but Torres Zera will be getting the kill on him as well, making it a 2 versus 1. Hattie God remaining in a 1 versus 2 situation, will be getting the first kill on Torres, but that's all he can do, because Machu will be taking him off and getting another round in favor of Team Orgless.
So yep, guys, I'm back again. Once again, we can see, Orgless storming into this map. They're winning as the defense. These guys have a very nice defense. They have a very nice defense structure. They have nice defaults for this map. I can actually read Orgless like a book when it comes to this map, because I've seen them closely. I was their ex-manager as well. So I've seen them playing this map closely. I've seen them how they perform their stats as well. There are a lot of things these guys can do. So if Alpha and Omega, they are wondering, they can get this game pretty easy. It's not gonna be that easy. Meanwhile, Torres Zera, as I said, if this guy shows up, it's gonna be a real tough call for Alpha and Omega to storm into any side that easy. But then Hattie, oh my god, his last bullet connects to Torres Zera through the crate, card box, whatever you guys want to say, and he has switched on to the AWP right now. It's a 4v4 situation, and Sergio is down to 9 HP. I'm not sure whether I think he received a lot of damage in mid by the resources, but then pretty much it. This is the situation, and they are making their move towards the B side, and Shrewd is all alone. The C4 is gonna get recovered, and a triple A setup. I think no one's making any movement. So this was one of the mistakes that these guys used to do earlier as well, not having anyone to push along the side to gather some information. So gonna be a bit of pressure on Shrewd all alone to defend the side, but then I hope he makes it through. He has no resource as well, no flash or smoke to hold these guys off. And there we go, guys, a storm coming in at the B side. They have to leave and do the retake properly, and a very nice nade coming in, but it went a bit more deep, more than it was expected. So the bomb plant goes down, and Hattie and Wizard are a bit low. Lost entering the side, gets reborn in the sneaky angle. That was a very nice move coming in by Orgless. So it's a 4v3 situation, one man down. They have resources to do the retake as well. They can do the corner clears, and Lost jumping in to the side, gets 2 down. Hattie God won't let him cross, but then Macho, he has a smoke right now. He's gonna use all his utilities. Hattie takes down the crossing guy, and a nice crossfire coming in by both the guys. Wizard and Hattie God doing a wonderful job in B side, playing good post plant. They definitely need a scoreline of, they need a 9-6. Talking about this map, guys, I'm pretty sure you guys know how this map functions. So this is a very defensive map. If you as a CT, if you guys have very nice setup, if you can have a nice crossfire in either of the sides, you guys can take control of the map. But then if not, you guys might just lose or throw rounds unnecessarily. We can see a very nice default coming in by Orgless at the CT's end, but then Alpha and Omega, they are getting the rounds as close as possible. And Sergio, oh my god, that was a nice op switch, double op setup coming in by Orgless. They had Jaguar in their lineup usually, who used to play B anchor with Shrewd initially. As I said, I can tell you a lot about this team when they're playing Inferno. I've seen them playing closely, and usually it's extremely tough for them to enter sites when you're facing level 0 against ex level 0 players in Inferno, because they play very hard as anchors. You have Macho, Macho is one of those players, who holds on to the site for till the last breath. He doesn't jump around. He's a very patient player. He is a very experienced player as well. And talking about experience, Torres Era exactly knows where the corners he has to peek. And there we go, guys. One picks coming in. Each and every opper is getting a pick there, and Champ lost at a very small scope of getting his shot connected to Champ, but then Macho repositioning himself after getting the first pick. Torres is already in the side, getting Wizard, giving perfect support to Macho, but then missing the shot on Champ. Lands the shot on Macho when he's down into the side. He's down to 8 HP. It's a 1v2 situation. He has all the possibilities to get the round in his favor, but then he's really low. And I think these guys are gonna just be patient, and he doesn't have much time to recover this the C4 and get the bomb planted. So
Yeah, they're waiting for the bomb plant actually, the Team Orgless, and here goes the round in favor of Team Orgless, as Alpha and Omega aren't able to plant the bomb and move forward in the after plant. And we will be seeing full buy coming out from both the teams here, and it seems like from the double op setup they are going to a single op setup, Team Orgless, and Cirque will be using the using the AWP, and Alpha and Omega 3 AKs, 1 Mac 10 and 1 AWP coming up from their side. And we see Zero Cool, we see actually 3 players playing towards the banana this time, while the players from Alpha and Omega are towards the first mid and second mid area, and actually apartments area as well.
So tell
We
me
will
one
be
thing.
seeing-
Tell me one thing. What do
Yeah.
you think about Alpha and Omega? How they are executing, because the rounds are going real close, and as I said, these guys have a pretty nice setup when it comes to Inferno. So what is your expectation for Alpha and Omega?
Alpha and Omega are playing really well. They are expecting the players to, like, while their opponents might come, but in the after plan situation, or in the situation where they have to take the fighting aim, they are kind of messing the fight. And as we see that they are getting towards the later half of the round, they are not in a man advantage as we see. So this is what's happening from Alpha and Omega's side. They are playing really well, but they are not playing that well to get the round in their favor.
They are trying their best, but then what I see, the place where they're making the mistake is actually not doing the trades off, because initially when they're trying to do the aggression, Orgless is doing a fine job playing triple B. So they take ample of time to read their opponents whether they're doing a B aggression or not, and they're playing all passive at the B A side. But then the moment these guys fall back and they try to take control of the banana, the Oppers, they are doing such a wonderful job, and there's no one literally to trade these guys. So Alpha and Omega, they definitely need to secure 2 more rounds, I guess. At least end the score line with a with having 5 rounds in their pocket, so they can win the pistol on the CT end and probably give some damage to these guys, because as I said, you need a very nice coordination to do the defense in this map. But then if you have that coordination, you can literally win and seal each and every site and win the rounds for your team.
Yes, and we get towards round number 13, and Alpha and Omega, indeed, they need to get the last few rounds of the first half in their favor if they want to keep them inside the match. And we will be seeing HBS as always with the AWP coming up, while the other players will be having delays because they are low in economy. And Team Orgless, they will be having AWP again by Cirque, and they won't be going for the double off setup. And we see a couple of pauses coming up from Alpha and Omega's side. They are really thinking on what they can do to turn the tables upside down, to turn the tables in favor of Alpha and Omega to get 3 rounds remaining in the first half of this match.
Yep, and since I know these guys closely, looking at the scoreboard, you can see pretty stable gameplay coming in by each of them. I am really proud to see Torres Zera perform at his best for his team right now, because he is the sniper. He has to get the initial frags for his team, giving them 1 man advantage, and he's doing that consistently from the very beginning. And Oppa, doing his job in the team lowers the burden on all the teammates. So really happy how these guys are doing it, and the exchange of headshots that's going on throughout the map, it's really amazing. Looks like they all have, again, they're not gonna go for a triple B setup this time. Rather just gonna hold on. Dark taking his shot on Reborn after being shot, not just spamming around, but then Wizard having a very nice angle, trades off, and Torresera first time with the M4 takes down the guy at logs, but then missing the shot on AR7. These guys are gonna go all blatant B. They know they have taken both the players who were defending the side right now, and they're gonna go for the plant straight away. It's a 3-on-3 coming in. I think one of the players is gonna go for the flank. They have, yep, a flank is gonna come from behind, but then AR7 has he has a AWP. And there comes the boost. You cannot do the same trick each and every round, lost. And Macho, however, burns the guy down, and it's all alone on Hattie, who is in the side. But then Champ is gonna make the play in this game. He takes down the guy from behind. It's a 2-on-1 situation. The last guy has been spotted as well. So lost, I think he can definitely go for the stick. He knows the timing. He has the skills. But then let's see whether he can make it out. And Champ coming in at the right time. I think Orgless has got this, and 10 rounds in the favor of Orgless. 7 rounds lead. Alpha and Omega, they need to change their plans to play after plant.
Yes, as we saw, like the player towards the dark area, he had, like, with the up AWP, he had the chance to get the kill on the guy getting the boost, but he wasn't able to get that, and that actually turned the course of the round totally not in favor of Alpha and Omega, and Orgless getting the round. Easy peasy retake coming up from Orgless' side, and we'll be seeing again Magnus and AK-47s coming up from Alpha and Omega side. There are 5 players actually going towards Nana, and Reborn will go right. Getting 2K here. Torresera and Zero will be taken down, and Macho, Turk, and lost the only hope in the round for Orgless. In a 3 vs 5 situation, retake coming up. Let's see what Orgless. It looks like it's a save coming up from Team Orgless.
Definitely, because their economy is also getting. It's not like they are winning rounds and saving up their piggy, right? They are getting some damage. They're getting some good damage, even though the numbers show that Orgless is leading with they're leading with 7 rounds, but then not really the scene. The rounds have been really close. Could have gone into anyone's account, because Champ, as we saw last round, it was pretty sure that he's gonna make it up for his team, but then having the proper trigger discipline, playing around with the game is what you need. I was really hoping that Alpha and Omega is gonna have the scoreline of 9-6, the way Champ had done the flank, even though AR7 got picked and Hattie God was all alone in the side. Champ could have actually taken down all the 3 of them, but that fire which he missed initially on Macho, that costed them a lot. But then let's look at the buy coming in for these players. They have Famous coming in, not much of resource with Zero Cool, but then yeah, they have enough of things to hold on. They have smokes and flashes. Pretty sure they're gonna use all the resources properly. Alpha and Omega, they definitely need this round in their favor, along with the upcoming pistol in the second half, and a full in push coming in by these guys. Macho doing a 30 bullet spray takes down Reborn for free. Initial entry, getting these early picks, that really changes the team's motto and the momentum. Like even if you're going for a rush, I think you should be a bit sensible, because you just cannot rush through smokes and get people when you're playing against a team which playing ESL Masters specifically. So yep, I think Alpha and Omega, they have the potential, but then they're doing some mistakes.
Yes, and as we see, both the teams are in a 4 vs 4 situation. They are going Alpha and Omega are trying to go towards A. Lost getting the kill onto Hattie God, but AR7 will shutting him down, making things in a 2 vs 3 situation. Macho and Cirque with the AWP itself will be very hard for them to retake. Let's see what they actually do. Champ towards the side, maybe he will be picked off by Cirque any moment now. Cirque looking towards the passing, but will not be spotting anyone till now. That is going towards the A side. He will not be spotting anyone much from other side. He will be coming towards the A side, will be spotting one player, and he knows that one player is towards the mid area, but HB is swinging at the correct time will be taken macho off, and Champ with the one tap onto serve will be able to get the round in the favor of Alpha and Omega.
Yep, and that was some good kill coming in by these guys, and 10 to 5 as I predicted. The pistol round is very important, and the last blow coming in by Champ was really good. So let's hope for the best, and let's see whether these guys can win the pistol and get this round in their favor right now, because Alpha and Omega, they have the skills, they have the skill set that is needed to win against these guys. They have the ping as well. All single digit are amazing. So it's mostly like playing a LAN for them. And Reborn, as I said, this ping is definitely gonna give them some advantage. And Torres getting picked initially, I'm pretty sure he didn't see that coming. That USP tap on Torres was something, that these guys needed. So they are already down to one man. It's a 4v5 situation right now, and let's see how these guys are gonna storm into the A side, because you know it's really tough to win a pistol round when you have your one man down. Having a triple man setup at A, really tough. And I think they're gonna expect a waterfall coming in from balcony. Champ is still there. He has taken down two. Oh my god. Full shutdown coming in by Alpha and Omega. They won't allow anyone to enter the site even, One of them did make it out, but then all his teammates are dead. So Reborn is still holding on, waiting for support to come in for his team. He's down to 1 HP. And look at the discipline these guys have. That was something good. And this is where I think the game is going to turn into Alpha Omega's favor. And it's gonna be a matter of patience, when either of the teams gets this game in their favor, because it's gonna get close. This is Inferno, guys.
Yes, now that Alpha and Omega has won the first round, the pistol round of the second half, it's gonna go close as Alpha and Omega. If they do not make any mistakes, it's a free round for them. This one will be a free round for them, and as Orgless will be having just pistol buys, no armor coming up from their side. They will be saving everything almost, and will be going for the buy next round maybe. And we see Orgless towards the apartments. They will be going with the flashbang coming up, and it's HVH who will not be spotted here, as Champ and HVH will be clearing all the players, jumping from the apartments, getting another round in favor of Alpha and Omega.
Yep, that is how it has to be. So Alpha and Omega trying to shorten it out, trying to lower the gap they had from 10-5 to 10-7. It's just a matter of a few minutes when the cards start changing their plays, and we can see how these guys are unlocking their plans right now. Alpha and Omega with a 2 rounds lead coming in from the second half, it's really gonna help them. However, Orgless, they are probably gonna storm into some of the sides right now, and they already have the B control. So they're being so aggressive in the later half. I didn't really expect this coming in from them after what I saw at the later half. Torres is just he's gonna just hold on for the back stab, but then this map is really gonna be amazing, guys. Also, whoever is joining in right now, don't forget to hit the like button, guys. We'll be having our quarterfinals tomorrow from evening, afternoon, you can say, whatever. It's gonna be beginning from 5 or 6 o'clock. So don't forget to follow us on Instagram. This is VLT CSGO CSGO Cup Season 1 in association with EmberSkins, GasterGaming and Hype. So thank you so much for joining in, and guys, don't forget, giveaways are gonna go in for you. So you have to just follow in us on Instagram. It's VLT IND. The link is in the description. This is EupHoria, who is casting with Gaster. Yes, the same Gaster who is providing us the servers. So wonderful job by the whole team who's working for the tournament, for running the tournament so smoothly. Meanwhile, let's get back into the game. They are down with one man. Macho reading his enemies exactly when it was needed, reading out that someone might be pushing. AR7 getting the guy from CT. The rap was going in pretty cool, but then AR7 being so short, or is landing the shot on AR7. It's a 2-on-2 situation. However, Hattie is a bit low. He's gonna go for the new box molly, pushing the player to he has to reposition himself, and Torres missing the head shot on the banana guy, but then finally sprays down Champ. So Hattie is down to 14 HP. It's a 1v2 situation. Pretty pretty doable from his end since both the players have received decent amount of damage coming in. But then Hattie, let's see whether he can get out of their crossfire. No, he won't be able to make it out. Torres Zera lands the final blow. 11-7 coming in for Orgless. And let's see how these guys are planning to get back stronger. Alpha and Omega.
Yes, and Alpha and Omega, four players have the economy, and one of them do not have the economy for this round. And it looks like from Orgless side, like it's a timeout coming up from Orgless side. It looks like a technical issue.
Yep. Looks like a technical issue, and I think they are gonna reset the round. Yes, they have. I think one of them got disconnected, or there must be some economical, issue.
Yeah,
But then, yeah, the show must go on.
yes. So Orgless, even though they have got like they are in an advantage from the aiming point of view, and Alpha and Omega, let's see what they do in this round because these are those rounds, those full buy rounds, which are very important for the team to get back into the match because they are already down by 4 points and they need to do something. Let's see what they're thinking, what their strategies are for the upcoming rounds, and depending on which Alpha and Omega will pop back into the game or completely diminish. Let's see.
Yep, let's see how these guys are planning on, to do the aggression. So a buy is gonna come in from both the teams right now. Yep, and I think we'll be back with the round shortly. Torres, let's look at the scoreboard right now. Champ and Torres doing the domination for the team, and really shocked how Shrewd is underperforming a bit. He's really a hard hitter. He has a very crispy aim, snappy aim, to be specific. That's the term. And Dark, who these days I observe playing a lot of Valorant, but then yep, here we are, guys. CSGO is still here, and I really want all of you guys to share the stream. That will really help us. And let's be right back with the game, and let's hope we'll be having a good game. We'll have a close game. I'm pretty sure about that.
So let's see how much longer the technical difficulties stay. So it looks like it's already gone. I was talking about that only. And it's gonna be kind of a semi full buy coming up from Alpha and Omega side. We will be having one M4, two FAMAS, one MP9, and one AWP coming up from Alpha and Omega side, and 5 AKs coming up from Orgless side. Let's see what Orgless have in mind, what Alpha and Omega have in mind for this round. And Alpha and Omega, they are getting doing great, but they need to step up their game if they want to be back in the match. And we see a couple of players from Orgless side towards the mid area start giving flash to Torres, who will be peeking towards the banana. And we see multiple players towards the mid area here, while Team Alpha and Omega are playing two players towards the B side and three players towards the A side here.
Also, talking about the map, this round is exclusively more important for both the teams, because if Orgless gets this, they'll have a very nice lead and they'll have more chances of finishing this game off in their favor in comparison to Alpha and Omega. What are your thoughts on to the game right now? Do you think Alpha Omega coming up, making the game a bit more close than we anticipate?
Most likely it will be close, and I also think that Alpha and Omega are really good at holding the sides, but what they aren't that good at is retaking the sides. So what we see here, if they're able to hold the sides properly at first, then they will be able to get more and more closer to the match point. And what we see here from Team Orgless side, they are going towards the city area, will be getting the kill onto HVS Visa. We have Reborn here towards city, and he should be able to get at least one, and he will be getting one and two kills here. On the other hand, we have Zero getting the kill on the Hattie God, Macho getting the kill on the AR7, making it a 2 versus 2 situation. But what is there any time, or will it be just 1 second? It was left on the clock, and it got the bomb got planted in just 1 second remaining. And Rebound and Champ are in a 2 versus 2 situation. Champ with the AWP will be difficult to make this round in their favor. And Rebound going forward here, trying to gather any information as he can. Torres and Macho are both are playing towards this area, and Macho in a 1 versus 1 against Champ now, and Champ switching to the AK will try to put him down, but there is no time. Champ will be getting taken down by Macho, and another round going in favor of Team Orgless.
Yep, and Orgless, as I said, they are gonna storm into this game if they win this round, and so is gonna happen. The CTs, they barely have any economy left, to defend any of these sides, because even if they just hold, they're gonna get picked by Orgless. Even if they rush, they're gonna get out aimed by the guns. So a very important round, and pretty secured that Orgless might be just finishing out this game in style, because I see a 14-7 coming in by these teams, because they need to build up a very nice economy, and if they need AWP setup or a double AWP setup, I think they need to eco once again if they've done a complete eco. And as I said, having USPs, defending any site on this map is entirely different until unless they are legal and you're hitting insane shots. But then Wizard popping out of nowhere, I'm pretty sure Torres didn't expect that coming. He had picked 2 people, and that was a very nice shot by Wizard, pretty much being aware of the whole situation right now. Trace coming in for the smoke, inside the smoke, but then Champ is gonna make his way out to the construction right now. The bomb is gonna get planted by Dark, and it's a 4v2 situation. Pretty sure Orgless is gonna win this round. I see no way Alpha and Omega winning this round, and getting back.
Yes, and all they can, I guess, is they will be able to save that AK-47, and they are able to save this, but AR7 will be taken down, and it's the AK which might get saved. That's all HVS can do here. And there goes another round going in favor of Team Orgless side. And looking at the economy, Alpha and Omega will be able to buy the next round. And with the AK save, that will be doing much better for Team Alpha and Omega. Yes, they will buy this round. And what a shot coming up by Lost with the Macton. He will be jumping around and getting the kill on the HVS, not letting him save that AK-47 for his team. And we'll be having a buy round coming up from both the teams. And we'll be having Cirque with the Mac-10 and the 4 AKs coming up from Team Orgless side, and Alpha and Omega will be up with 4 M4s and 1 UMP 45. And we are seeing a kind of a rush. It looks like a rush coming up from Team Orgless side towards the B side, and Cirque will be getting the first kill onto AR7 after before getting taken down by Hattie God, and through the floor this shouldn't be coming like this, as Hattie God getting 1, 2, and 3, and it's all upon Torres Zera in a 1 versus 4 situation. What a play coming up by Hattie God, and they know that the last play is also here, but Torres Zera will be able to get the kill onto Hattie God, trying to get going for the kill onto Torres, but will not be able to get that. He is in a 1 versus 3 situation, and if Alpha and Omega plays the crossfire right, then there is absolutely no way Torres Zera will be able to win this one. Even though he is trying and he is going forward, he might expect that another player is backstabbing him, and that is happening. Champ, as he goes in backstabbing, and he will not be spotting. He will be giving away a little bit of sound though, and Torres will be here, who will be spotting Champ, and actually, all 3 players will be spotted by Torres, but there is really very less Torres can do. Torres is inside the side. He will be getting the kill on the rebound, and it looks like it has become better for Team Orgless, as Torres, maybe he doesn't have the bomb though. That's the main problem here. Because if he had the bomb, then he would have been able to get the 1 versus 3 a little more easily. But it wasn't possible, as Alpha and Omega will get the last round.
Oh my god, that was insane. I was really amazed how Champ, he kept on stayed hidden, and he just played with Torres. He let him go, he let him come out of the whole scene, and take him down with safety. So 13-8 coming in for Orgless and Alpha Omega. So a 5 rounds lead is not that bad. They're down to an eco, but then being a terrorist, you don't really need much. You just need the guns and a few flashes and a smokes, which you can do all around together. Meanwhile, let's head on to the scoreboard, and we can see how Hattie God and these guys have started hitting up the shots. They are all in right now with 2 AKs, FAMAS SMG and an AWP setup. So it really seemed like a waterfall coming in by these guys, but no, I think the resources are gonna definitely make these guys fall back. So Orgless, 3 rounds needed to qualify for the quarterfinals. Let's see who's gonna go and make their ways to the semis.
Yes, and Orgless do not have any weapon here, like any rifles or something like that. As we see Champ and HV getting 2k both and beating Torres Zera again in a 1 versus 5 situation. Torres Zera with the Tech 9, he has armor, but what more he can do, what he can do in this round to get even closer to winning this round, it depends on Torres Zera right now in a 1 versus 5 situation. He's waiting in this position, waiting for any player to come in front of him, but no one will be coming as they're looking for him towards the mid area.
Yep.
Doris Zera looking towards, he knows that players might be coming from anywhere, and Doris Zera now he will be going in. He will be spotting 2 players, one to his side and one to his pit, and trying to get the kill, but nope, HBS will be able to get the kill on Torres Zera, getting another round in favor of Alpha and Omega. And as EupHoria had told, it looks like it's gonna be a very close match.
Yeah, because it's Inferno, as I said, it can get close even on the edge. Even if you have 14 rounds or you are on the match point being 15, you can never declare any winner of this map. You need to have 16 rounds in your favor to win this game, right? The map, you need to have that for sure when it comes to Inferno, because any team can change their game. They can change the momentum of the map just in a jiffy. And oh, what was that dark? I'm pretty sure ER7 didn't really expect that coming. Not really sure how did that, but that was a quick pick coming in by Dark. I'm pretty sure this is gonna give them some good advantage. And AR7 has been down, so they are down. They have 1-man advantage as attackers. They know that even on their defaults, 2 guys are gonna defend B and 2 guys might defend A, or at max they can do a gamble. So a bit more of stability. I think they can just fake into the site and just fall back, or just make their way towards the A. I like how Dark is just holding on to the launch right now, and the bomb is rotating, but then Wizard, oh my god, double frag coming in by him at the arch, and Dark is slowly gonna make his way towards the B side. That was the wrong move by Reborn. He had no idea that even after getting 2 picks, they might be making their way towards the B. That was a very nice bait setup coming in by these guys, and the whole city has been pushed down by Dark and Shrewd. So bomb is all clear. They know for sure that it's all well sanitized and controlled. They have taken control and cleared all the angles. The bomb has been planted. So a 2v3 situation. I'm not really sure whether Alpha and Omega can go for a retake. It looks like they're gonna go for a save, because as I said, they need these 2 guns. It might actually help them getting the future rounds, because if they do so, they can buy M4 and a FAMAS for the other teammates who are low on economy. So a very well executed plan by Orgless. Really happy how these guys did this, because I didn't really see that coming from Dark. I think his pick was the crucial. He is one of the reasons why they are gonna get this round, and they are gonna reward themselves with 1 more round. 14-9 coming in for Orgless and Alpha Omega. 5 rounds difference, and Orgless looking very strong right now. They have their economy as well. They can they can buy the resources. Even if they lose the amount of bonus they might get, it might just help them get Mactins and a few AKs to even do the rush. So, you know, if just in case if they want to finish this off quickly.
Yes, let's see what Team Orgless are about to do. As we see Alpha and Omega trying their best, but not really working out for them. Some rounds they are able to get, but they're still away from the double digits. And they coming out from Team Orgless' side, and Zero Cool, on the other hand, will be getting the kill on the champ. And HBS equalizing things here, making it a 4 versus 4. Revon playing this position. I really hate this position actually. It's really annoying for players playing from that position. Macho towards the mid, looking for anyone who will be peeking from the boiler. Will not be he will not be getting any frags as of now. Revon waiting for anyone coming from the apartments area while the other two players who are towards the B side. Zero Cool waiting for any flash, if I'm not wrong. They are taking control of the arch and they will be going towards the A side any moment now. Motor smoke coming up from Lost, and any moment they will be going towards the A side. What a collateral coming up from HVS as he gets the kill on the Zero Cool and Lost. Now Surf is the only one player remaining, will be able to get the kill on the Reborn, making it a 1 versus 2 from 1 versus 3. He has the upper AWP and he is known for this clutches. So let's see what he can do. He will be one player will be easily taking AR7 down. He knows another player is right there. And he will be spotting him and will be getting the kill onto Hattie God as well, getting towards match point for Team Orgless. And the economy does not look good for Alpha and Omega. At this point, it will be very difficult for Alpha and Omega. They have taken the timeout as well. They are thinking what they can do to get this round or get the upcoming rounds in favor of Alpha and Omega, in favor of their team, as they do not have the economy. They will be going for a force buy. Let's see what they come up with and if they're able to get the round in their favor. We'll be seeing three MP9s actually, 4 MP9s coming up from Alpha and Omega side, and 1 CZ75 coming up from AR7. Zero Cool yet to buy a rifle here. Most likely will be going with the AK-47. And here we go towards round number 25. And we are seeing again Cirque with the AWP. We are seeing Cirque doing some amazing stuff with the AWP here. And there we have Macho and Torres going towards. Macho is spotting Hattie, and there goes the Molly coming up from Hattie, which will be slowing things down just by a little bit. Cirque looking for any peak, but will not be getting any as the players Alpha and Omega will be falling back. Zero Cool getting the pick jump, getting another one onto HVS with a what an aimer he is, and Devon will be finally getting the kill on to Zero Cool, and Torres will be taken down. Reborn, it's a 3 versus 3 situation, and AR7 does not have a rifle that is. Matchwool is spotting one side and he will be on the rebound. AR7 is spotted and anytime he will be getting taken down, and all depends on Hattie God. In a 1 versus 3 situation with the MP9, will he be able to do wonders for his team? If he wins this round, it might be the round which would change the game, but it will be very difficult for him to win the round. He will be spotting one player towards the graveyard area and will be taking him down. Match will be taken down, and Ross is moving from the other side. Sark on the other hand will be getting the kill onto Hattie God. And ladies and gentlemen, Team Orgless will be the champions of this match.
Yep, and that was some good game coming in by Orgless and Alpha Omega. As I said, you know, Orgless, these guys are really good in this map when it comes to Inferno. And really amazed how Torres Zera, you know, he did some amazing opping. So that did definitely give them an upper hand, and good game by both the teams. Really excited for the next map. So guys, thank you so much whoever tuned in. It was an amazing show. We have classic 5 versus 2 easy gaming coming in a few moments. So this was some game, guys. So we are down with a 3 matches today. We'll be having our quarterfinals tomorrow from 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock. So don't forget to subscribe and hit the bell icon. Uh, Thank you so much, Velocity Gaming, for organizing this tournament. This is Velocity Gaming CSGO Cup Season 1 in association with Hive, EmberSkins, and GasterGaming. So Hive, talking about Hive, they are our official merchandise partner. GasterGaming, they provide servers for CSGO 128 tick servers, the servers which we are playing on. So you can get one server for yourself if you want. The link is given in the description down below. We have EmberSkins. You can buy CSGO skins, Valorant Points from there. And me myself, I'm EupHoria. I'm your today's host. And we'll be having Elika and Universe tomorrow, who are gonna do the casting. I'll be taking care of the production from my end. You can follow me on Instagram and check out my channel as well. The link is given down in the description. We'll be back in 5 minutes with the next game, the last game of the day, which is Classic 5 versus 2 Easy Gaming. So BRB boys, grab your popcorns. Guys, we are gonna be live with our next game, which is gonna be Too Easy Gaming versus Classic 5. This is gonna be the last game of the day, and let's switch on to the game fast. And I'll be taking care of the casting this time. I'll be alone this time, because Gaster has some work to do. And let's enjoy the game. I hope we'll have a good game now. So let's go.
रॉक्स खुद बोल रहे हैं 4v5 करना है क्यों ये लोग कैंसर दे रहे हैं ऐसे अरे ये बोल रहे हैं कि उधर लिखा कि रिप्लाई तो दे दो तो पैराडॉक्स बोल दिया तो भाई 4v5 नाइक
अच्छा
सर
सुनो
ही बोल रहे हैं
सुनो 4v5 सुनो हाँ वो
सुनो
बाद
ये लोग बोल रहे हैं ऐसा मत बोलो भाई जवाब तो दे दो क्या है यार ये
सुनो बाद में ज्वाइन कर सकते हैं ना
हाँ हाँ करने वाला है he is joining later he having tech issue we live जी क्यों इसको इसमें भी तकलीफ है खेल लेना भाई
अच्छा बोल रहे ज्वाइनिंग इज हियर ज्वाइनिंग
हाँ
इज
क्या
हियर
लो
वेट करो थोड़ा
हो गया
बोल रहे ज्वाइनिंग इज हियर
उनको
Knife
नहीं
round हो गया।
क्लासिक में को चूज करना है साइड लेट्स वेट ले भाई जैसे आगे
बस हो गया
क्या
कर
हो
दो
गया?
कर दो
Dude, I'm so angry right now.
बस
मैं
ठीक है
अभी
हो
बोलने
गया
वाला था but you came.
Guys, we are having some technical difficulties here right now. So uh, as we see, the pistol round is going to be live in a moment round, and we are here with our last game of the day. Let's have a good game, and warm up is going on right now. So let's hold on for the pistol round to begin, and let's have a good game. We are up, guys, with the pistol round, and as we saw, Too Easy Gaming ramping all over towards Classic 5. Game has begun, guys. Too Easy Gaming versus Classic 5, the last game of the day, round 2, last match, the 8th match of the day, as we know. And let's go, guys. Let's see who's gonna win this game. And yep, here we are. Let's see. So, Omkar. Let's look at the lineup for a second. So, Classic 5 has Pac-Man, Stan, Rafu, Deepak, Ryu, and coming on to Too Easy, a team from Masters, SK Wow, Spawn, Paradox, Omkar, and Nike Zera. Paradox busting into Enryu takes down the guy at team, and he was just holding on. He was just looking for someone to push, and there he goes down. There goes. That was a very nice, unexpected walk-in push coming in by him. Paradox taking down the second guy as well. It's a two-man down situation right now, and a nice crossfire coming in at Palace, but then Rafu couldn't save Pac-Man from getting picked. Paradox coming in, backstabbing him. Triple kill by Paradox, and Too Easy Gaming with 2 rounds lead over Classic 5. So, getting back into the game, guys. Apologies for being quiet for a moment there. And there comes a buy from a Classic 5, and it's a very important round for both the teams, since they have put in a lot of economy there, but then not really for too easy gaming because they're still sticking on to the SMGs they had in a FAMAS. So a 4-on-4 situation, one man down for each one of them. There comes A smokes and an A execution. Paradox is with the AWP already in the second round. Gets Classic 5's deeper in his crosshair. Enrio is still here. He's gonna trade off SK Wow. And Paradox is just holding on CT passively right now. He has the need. Should be giving some damage to the opponents. It's a 3-on-3 situation. Let's see whether the retake is gonna happen that soon or not. But then Pac-Man is not gonna really allow Paradox to peek in on anyone. Nike walking in, slowly makes sure that there's no one else in aim in. Takes down stand from behind. Pac-Man won't allow anyone to enter the site. Double kill coming in from him. Post plant, 3 kills in the round. Wins it for Classic 5. So 2-1 going on in the account for Classic 5, opening their accounts. Let's see how their economy is right now. I'm pretty sure 2Easy is gonna go for an eco. They can buy deagles and pistols, or maybe just get some resources initially. The way I see Paradox spending on deagle, I think everyone's gonna go get 1/2 armor and stuff like that without just a Kevlar and a pistol. And meanwhile, Classic with a full buy coming in, AKs, 1 defender and full resources. So they're gonna storm into mid. They're gonna take mid control. As I said, earlier we saw no mid control coming in, but Omkar with all his bullets raining on Deepak takes him down. Eskevo is just gonna be passive. He's gonna use the smoke to hold on the A site. They have very nice passive positions in the site right now. So Paradox just wondering right now, whether if someone is gonna come all from A main. Everyone's expecting a little bit of push, you can say, to gather some intel. But then, this is how pros roll. Masters team 2Easy Gaming is here performing, or either of the teams who wins, they're gonna go for the quarterfinals, and the prize pool is really nice considering the scene. I have 32 teams and 20,000 prize pool, and 2 players getting spotted. I think he should have been a bit more passive when it came to attacking, but SK Wow still stays alive, and a support coming in by Paradox lands 2 guys with the collateral. Oh my god, SK Wow and Paradox, what an amazing play coming in by him. Oh my god, Paradox with an amazing deagle, headshot collateral coming in, winning the round for his team. Classic 5 didn't see this coming. All the AKs have been acquired. They have three AKs in their favor right now. This is definitely gonna help them build their economy. And Classic 5 still wondering what they were doing there, getting all in together, just getting shot within 3 seconds and being wiped out of the map, having no traces left. Eskevo pushing in, trying to get some entry for him, plays down one of the guys. Omkar also taking the guy at mid. Rafu is coming in to secure the C4 right now. Has been spotted by Omkar already. I think he's not gonna let him take the C4 that easy. And Rio, however, has secured the AK. They are gonna go turn on to him. Nike Zera won't left the last guy. And an easy round coming in for 2Easy Gaming. Oh my boys. Sudden spike of energy rush coming in my blood as well, because the aim these guys possess, it's beyond appreciation, I would say. So 4-1 coming in for 2Easy Gaming against Classic 5. A full buy from both the teams, and let's go. And we are here with our sixth round of the day, and Rafu. Oh, that's a really nice DP coming in by both the guys, and SK Wow pushing in T-base right now. I'm pretty sure he shouldn't have gone that aggressive to gather some intel, but entry is just he's just gonna hold on and wait for some more picks coming in. He's crosshair. Paradox being patient with his aim. He's just gonna hold and wait one of the guys to push in. They have full 100 HP right now, and they're making their way towards B as we see. Oh, that was a very nice pop flash coming in to clear the angle, but then pretty sure with it just fell down a bit more deep. Molotovs coming in by the guys, and Rafu trying to tap out Naik Zera. Yes, he does. He gets him, and the backstab has been picked as well. Paradox, you know, he should have been a bit late, but then not really sure. Oh my god, Spawn! That was some headshot coming in to Enryu. 1v1 situation. Rafu wins the aim duel against Spawn. 4-2 coming in. Or 2 easy versus Classic 5. So guys, this is Velocity Gaming's CSGO Cup Season 1 in association with Hive, EmberSkins and GasterGaming. Thank you so much for being an amazing audience, guys. Do exclamation giveaway. You can do exclamation Insta as well, and you know, you can follow us on Instagram. We have amazing skins being given away right now. AWP Fever Dream and AK Neon Rider. Amazing skins, guys. I wonder I could participate and win the skin, but then no, it's for all of you. Just go and participate. Also, we have our official merchandise partner Hive. We'll be giving away codes during the finals, where you can get discounts when you buy the fan jerseys for Velocity Gaming. So don't miss out this chance, guys. And this is EupHoria. You have my socials. You can connect with me whenever you want. You can follow me, sub me on my channel as well. I stream CS. Meanwhile, guys, enough of information about the tournament and myself. Let's get back into the game. And 4 early picks coming in by 2 easy games. So the kind of rounds I'm expecting. And what was that? Ooh, that was some no scope coming in by SK. Whoa, how do these guys do it? So 2 easy gaming, acquiring rounds, whenever these guys are winning these rounds, it looks so easy for them, it looks so easy for them to, they make it look so easy that it's just piece of cake for them. But then Classic 5, they are not that easy. I think there's some technical internet glitch coming in, so one of the players have disconnected, and I hope he joins in real soon. Apart from that, guys, I hope you guys are enjoying the production, the layout that we are having, the production quality and everything. A lot of people are working behind this. I want to give a huge shout out to the team who's working day and night to make this tournament happen smooth so far, and a huge shout out to Velocity Gaming for doing such amazing tournaments. We'll be having our quarterfinals tomorrow, guys. We'll be having 4 games which will be streamed tomorrow, and we'll also have our semi-finals and finals on Sunday. So book both the days for us, guys. All your evening, we need your evening, right? We need your evening. So get your popcorn, order pizza tomorrow, and enjoy the day. We'll be having 4 back-to-back games. Elika and Universe are gonna stream that. We'll have OG who's gonna cast who's gonna cast the finals. Elika and Universe casting the quarters, and we'll also have OG along with BKCJ. So they're gonna be 2 streams going on parallelly when it comes to that. Meanwhile, SK, wow, oh my god, this beast takes down the high mid and underpass guy. A very smooth eco win coming in by 2 easy gaming. 6-2 coming in, and oh my god, that was real quick. And Paradox, crispy aim with the M4A1S, switches on to these guns, and Classic 5, this is how the scoreboard looks like. Deepak, he got disconnected. I'm pretty sure he's not happy with the -1 coming on his scoreboard, but then we can't really do much. And SK, wow, 13 frags already. Game has just begun, and boy oh boy, look at him, look at Spawn going all into the AWP. He's going so aggressive with it, missing the shot, but then Paradox coming in for his save. He lands the shot on one of the guys, but then Pac-Man stays down Paradox. Spawn has been sandwiched, and ooh, SK, wow, he has already been taken off by them. Everyone's pushing through smokes, no one's being patient. This is a bloodbath. Oh my boys, a 1v1, 2v1 situation, and Omkar walking behind. Pretty sure these guys are expecting someone to wrap out from behind, and Pac-Man has already repositioned himself. It's just a matter of time whether Umkar has enough time, whether he can actually spot out the last guy and go for the defuse. He's given the fake, and that sound is gonna call out everything. Pac-Man is just gonna play with the time, and that press of the button is definitely gonna help him. Oh no! If he wouldn't have let the defuse slip, maybe he would have got this round in his account, but nope. Classic 5 secures the round in their favor. 6-3 coming in by Classic 5, looking strong right now. That was good repositioning by Pac-Man. He played with the time, he played with the brains. That is some good game coming in against a ESL Masters team like Too Easy Gaming. Also, it looks like Too Easy is in a rush of finishing this game. You know, the way they're rushing in, all together, they are giving no mercy to these teams. And on, just waiting for the pushes to come in. He's gonna spray down and take down two guys at the shot, and a very nice flash coming in by Paradox. Proper resource utility usage coming in. Nike is into B side. He's gonna tap out the last guy. Pretty sure he has given some damage, so it's a 4v1 situation. And a double frag coming in by these guys. 3 in for Nike and 2 in for Spawn. Round over. Easy peasy. SK wow. Is it Alia Bhatt that I see on his DP? Pretty sure, like I'm looking at someone who's a fan. Maybe, but then yo, we are not here to judge, we are here to play. Let's get back into the game, guys. So Spawn with his having a molly in his head. I think he's gonna go all aggressive again. And nice butterfly knife there. Skins and skills go side by side. So B rush coming in by all of them right now, and Pac-Man being behind. Omkar has spotted these guys. There comes the molly for the jump down, and a very amazing crossfire. I think no one's gonna get any scope of entry to the site. One got burnt before he could even enter, and Nike taking down both the guys who planned to jump. Nope, not on his watch today. And Pac-Man is still alive. He will be doing the best he can for his team, but then 8-3, 5 rounds lead for Too Easy Gaming. A very nice economy as well. Classic 5 is gonna go for a buy this time. Paradox has picked up the AWP, and this is how the scoreboard looks like right now. I think they're having a bit of talk chit chat here. And Endrio looks like his pet dog is really sweet. Sure. I really like how this format, the structure of this HUD is showing and bringing out the love and the fantasies of these players. But then Omkar, he is gonna punish Deepak for holding that angle, not only with his bullets but with his resource as well. And Nike is just gonna hold on with the flash, but then that flash didn't really work. Stan has traded him off. Nike coming in to equalize for his team, or rather get him a one-man advantage. Proper picks coming in, but the spray won't connect on the second guy. Omkar takes down Stan. Oh, that was close, but then not enough to take the man down. It's a 2-on-2 situation. SK wow, crispy aim, good reflexes, takes down both the guys. No headache on Paradox. Wins the round for his team. 9-3 coming in for Too Easy Gaming against Classic 5. 4 rounds lead, looks a pretty good score. So being on the CT side, it's definitely give you some advantage, because being defense, you can play 3 or 2 people in the site and defend it. But then this map is fairly stable these days. I won't really say it's totally CT sided, because the site is really open. So you have 3-4 openings to attack the site. You have connector, you have window, you have Amen and Palace, and coming to the B side, yeah, that's somewhere down the line a bit tough. But then, as I said, the moment you start taking mid control, the whole map is open for you. You are open to possibilities, and the CTs are left with a few options only. But then look at this, boys. Oof. How are they crushing Classic 5 in this way? Not even letting them enter the site. And Deepak is gonna acquire the AWP. Almost flicks it on Spawn, giving him some damage, but then Nike is gonna be unforgivable. 10-3 coming in by Too Easy Gaming. And Classic 5, they need to do something about this to get back into the game. They need 2 more rounds in the pistol round to stay still here. But then SK, wow. Ooh. Really enjoying how these guys are going all in like Blaze we saw, you know. And yeah, quite fair. Henry, I'm so amazed. I really like pets, you know. I really like pet dogs. So I wish I had a pet like Henry has in his DB, a pet like that dog. Yeah, let's not get sentimental about dogs here. Meanwhile, guys, an underpass push coming in and SK, wow. Oh, lands the shot in the narrow gap. Has taken down Andrew. I think he's surely gonna go and recover the C4. Yep, he does, and escapes from the edge. Paradox is also going all in aggressive with the AWP right now. He's gonna push through the smoke. I think he has this in him. SK Wow is gonna go. He knows that the guy he killed had the C4 with him. Now they are getting the information that, you know, the C4 is with them, but then no. SK Wow, such an aggressive opping. Oh my god, 3 AWP set up with by 2 EV all in. Stan being all calm at A main, takes down Spawn, but then Rafu, can he do much with it? Nope, he won't be, but because Paradox, he just spots and kills people when it comes to sniping. Really talented guy here. There we are, guys. Andrew, let's see how long can he push this off for his team. And let's look at the scoreboard. Pac-Man with 6 frags. So no one's in double digits right now because, you know, too easy storming all onto them. Oh, Rafu lands the shot on SK Wow with the scout, and Deepak is just holding on for someone to jump pick. I think I see the leg of guy who was holding on to the van. And Rafu flicks the second shot on Nightzera as well. Seems like these guys are having some trouble in this round. Classic 5 making their way into the A side, but the Paradox still has the off, flicks it onto Stan. Oh my god, insane reflexes coming in, and 2v3 situation. Paradox has the AWP, he can do a lot with it. You know, he's just being passive right now. Flicks it onto Pac-Man as well. A pop flash coming in just for the support, and I think the rotation is coming in for CT right now. Ooh, home car. Crispy shot coming in on his head. Paradox jumping, doing a very nice B-hop. Oh boy, that was some gameplay. Good support by his team. No wonder these guys are playing ESL Masters. 12-3 coming in for Team Easy Gaming. This pistol round is gonna be very important for both of them. So we are here, guys. So the pistol round is up right now. Looks like the aggression coming in by these guys, and oof, Paradox comes on to these guys. Ooh. Very important pistol round coming in, and 2 guys have already been picked from 2 easy side. It's a 2v4 situation right now, and Paradox falling back, Spawn getting a pick at the high mid guy. Rafu is here. He has the intel that they are pushing all A right now. Takes down Paradox from the edge, but then Spawn is all alone with the dream of taking a 1v4 situation with on his shoulder. Takes down Rafu, and just a matter of time right now. And yep, here we are. Stan holding on the sneaky angle, takes down Spawn. Didn't really do any mistake, so the pistol round is there in favor of Classic 5 now. So here we are, guys, two aiming. I think they're gonna go buy some deagles and stuff. And here we are, guys. So here we are, guys. With too easy gaming, didn't do much of a damage to the counter terrorists. And then Omkar still has the Galil, takes down Deepak, who was jumping in, trying to take down the Paradox guy. Couldn't do much because Omkar has spawned into the side, takes down Triple, and Pac-Man has already backstabbed them. Paradox landing the shot on Pac-Man, almost gets naded out by the nade. Oh my god, Pac-Man's nade specifically. So that was going a bit close. Oh, Rafu. Oof. It's the first pick for his team. I think it was too easy plan, to storm into the site, but then Rafu, I think he's gonna spray down, take one of the guys. That nade is gonna give some damage. Lands the shot on Omkar as well. And Nightshade Paradox. What was that shot at the B guy? 2v3 situation coming in, and they have the big guns. Maybe it's gonna be small for some people, but then for these guys, Deagle is a big deal. They can do a lot with the Deagle there. So let's see whether these guys can do something about it. And the retake has been done. 12-6 coming in for Classic 5 against Too Easy. Coming in, Paradox getting the guy out in the palace, and they have stormed into the site right now. Ruffle with the shot on the guy, but then himself. SKVow with an amazing spray transfer on Enview after taking down the guys. Triple kill by SKVow, and they are here with the round. SKVow with an amazing spray transfer on the guy. Connector jumps on, takes down both of them. Classic 5, they definitely need to do something about this right now. It's right time. They have to change their plans when they're doing the defense, because you just can't allow Paradox to jump through smoke, come out of smoke, jump through the mollies and kill people. So I think it looks like a same plan again, but maybe not this aggressive this time, because Classic 5, they have two M4s, one camera, and nothing else. And as I said, you just can't allow them to enter the site just like that. They are already here. And the entry has been done. Pac-Man is gonna make his way smoothly towards Sandwich. Gonna take down the guy in the side right now and gonna roll on, wrap up the guy. Planting 2 frags coming in by him, but then Spawn triple kill has taken down most of them. 4 kills by Spawn. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure he's gonna ruin his ace. Yes, he does, and in smooth round for 2 Easy Gaming, 14-6. 2 Easy Gaming with the lead, winning it. 2 more rounds to get qualified into the qualifiers. This is gonna happen tomorrow from 5 o'clock mostly. So guys, don't forget to follow us on Instagram. You can check our description links. This tournament is in association with Hive, EmberSkins and GasterGaming, presented by VLT Gaming CSGO Cup Season 1. Prize pool is around 20,000 for those who are wondering, and 32 teams are participating here to get this, win the prize pool. Omkar randomly enters the site and gets the first pick as well. So EupHoria coming in. It was a pretty decent ace tag. They know that EupHoria with a very nice spray control almost messed it up, but then he did control it. 15-6 match point for 2 Easy Gaming. Let's see whether they can do a comeback or not. And here we are, boys. Pac-Man. Let's see how this guy is gonna defend the B side all alone with the scout. He was almost about to hit the head, but then he did miss a few shots. Gets into the side, gets destroyed by Paradox. Ooh. I think he's gonna go for the knife. Yes, Paradox ends this game in style. Finishes off, chopping off the enemies in the end. 16-6 coming in for 2 Easy Gaming against Classic 5. We'll be back with our quarterfinals tomorrow. It's gonna be done by Elika and Universe. So don't forget to subscribe the button, guys, and don't forget to hit the bell icon. We have 2 giveaways going in. You can check out our description. Go and follow us on Instagram. Quickly, and don't miss out to tag your friend and do the steps, necessary steps to win the skins. And best of luck. Thanks for being a lovely audience. This is EupHoria signing out. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.